Hi. Thinking about financial woes today while aging. 28 today. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sandwich. Apparently that was out. Cool. Mayonnaise on the table. Yeah. Be right back. So I gotta come up with a plan. Mayonnaise with a bit of bread. I mean, I'm gonna put some other things on it. Mayonnaise with a bit of bread. Would you like some bread with that mayonnaise? Would you like some sandwich on your mayonnaise? It does look like a lot, but it's it spreads more thinly. It's because it's from a squirt bottle. Like if I spread it with a knife, it would look like less. Trust. But it is a lot. I am a mayonnaise enjoyer for sure. Birthday sandwich! Yay! Isn't it crazy that I do the same thing on my birthday that I do every day? That's because it's what I want to be doing every day. I am doing what I want to be doing. Got diabetes from mayonnaise? I guess it's mayonnaise is like egg, right? It's like egg. Yeah, there's got to be sugar in that. Tasty sandwich. So today I was lying in bed, talking to my friends, and I need more money to not go homeless in a year. Is the stream super slow? Probably just you. Yeah. So I'm thinking after I make the Strafe client useful for map testing by writing this physics engine, I should go back and work on the Roblox game and add some monetization feature like knives or something. Which is not very interesting for me. I don't want to do that. I wish I had people who I could pay to work on that or something. But the game is too niche. I need to pick a more popular game than B-Hop. But I don't want to. Happy birthday! Oh man. I've done a lot of work. Well, let's see. So yesterday, people were talking in the map test chat about world record checkpoints, and came up with a check that scans the attributes to see if it can be a valid world record checkpoint. And this is still incomplete because the jump count could be in a different state. But none of the features exist yet. Oh yeah, I wrote this. Must be standing on top. Right. I'm exploiting that constantly as I'm going through the map. Look at this. If I go here and I touch that, I spawn up here. So this feature, where you have to spawn on top, or you have to stand on top. Interesting. So you could have a spawn that doesn't have the spawn at effect. Will you add different styles? That's very easy, so I'm not focusing on it right now. Actually, I think I already did. Well, I didn't actually add them, but I added the machinery. So I have controls and control mask. Where's oh, it's down here. So oh, is this under the? So check the mask against the current controls to see if you're allowed to strafe. Yeah. The mask means like you must hold W or something like that. So like half sideways. I think that covers a lot of it. And then there's also controls used. Okay. Oh, I literally don't ever use it, buggers. That'll be like oh, this is wait. Oh no, that's strafe. Yeah. Enable. Enable is the controls mask. Yeah, right here. It's kind of unintuitive, but like I'm supposed to be the one coding it. Um um yeah, I'm supposed to be working on making the errors go away. So I've got, oh, there's a few more now. Oh boy. It's because I added stage ID to the checkpoints. I determined that I couldn't make checkpoints without a stage ID. Should I have reset jump count be a side effect of set velocity trajectory? Or wait, did I set checkpoints? I mean jump count. I feel like no. I feel like that should be a other. I mean, yeah, this. Whatever they were, there be okay. This one works because you can jump over a stage and skip spawns, and then soft lock can't go back and hit checkpoints. Not if the checkpoints are staged. And the jump counters are also staged. So I think that I think this is okay. I think this will work with the other stuff, and I think that reset. I think they're the same length. I think these are is it only stage element? Actually, it needs to be. Oh, right. Well, I guess I can leave it up to the map maker to set these. Okay, so this is actually clear jump count, not reset. Resets stage checkpoints. Okay, so now this is way easier. I don't have to do it like this. I can just say, boom, all the stage checkpoints for that stage. So this way you have a few checkpoints, and then you can have a like fake stage halfway through the stage to check the checkpoints in any way you want. So you can like say that this is stage 8, and then there's checkpoint 1, checkpoint 2, and then a checkpoint, this one, and that checks to see, did you go through checkpoint 1, did you go through checkpoint 2 for that stage. But then you can have checkpoints for the next stage just like in line, and it won't check that one, and then they're all staged, so you don't need the big data there, because it's not a global checkpoint system, it's a staged checkpoint system. I think that's better. So this also means that any stage element will act as a teleport if you have not hit the checkpoints for the if you hit a stage element for a future stage and you have not hit all the checkpoints for the current stage you're on. That seems a little bit complicated. Let's see. Yeah, so I guess it would just like check the target and then check to make sure that you've hit all of the checkpoints in between. Which means checkpoints need to be indexed. Oh no. I removed checkpoints from indexing. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Four. Oh. Should I not check checkpoints? Always? How would that? Okay, so imagine you have a stage that's like a tunnel and there's a checkpoint in the middle of the tunnel and you just go to the next stage. It's impossible to miss a checkpoint. So the check succeeds every time. Now imagine you take all the walls off and you go around the checkpoint and you go to the next stage. You're on a different stage now. Do you need to check the checkpoint from the previous stage and go like, oh, actually you need to teleport to the last stage because you missed a checkpoint? I feel like that's kind of a map making crutch to use checkpoints. But at the same time, it's very difficult to do it in any other way, as we've seen in the map making channel sometimes. Could use a bit more mayonnaise. So if you, let's say that there's a surf and then there's 3 rings in the air that you have to go through and they're implemented with checkpoints. Okay. Maybe I should actually draw it. Hello, game. So, let's say this is like a bird's eye view. And this is the start of the stage. And there's like a surf here. Whoa, it's a surf. And then you have a ring over here, a ring over here, a ring over here. And then this is the stage exit with a teleport. So the stage begins here and ends here. When you hit the teleport, should it send you back to the beginning of the stage if you missed one of the checkpoints? In this situation, the answer seems like yes. I don't like the idea of players going through the map and then hitting the end zone and it's going like, oh, you missed a checkpoint on stage number 2. But it took me an hour to beat the map. Why didn't you tell me earlier? So I think that is a good plan. To make it send you back if you missed a checkpoint. And checkpoints are required to progress to the next stage. Stage checkpoints are required to progress to the next stage. Is there any creativity limitations on that? Could you use checkpoints in a more creative way without being limited to using them for stages? The only thing I think of is like global checkpoints, and then like they're like hidden throughout the map or something, but like, and then you specifically make the scenario, oh no, you missed checkpoint number 2 on stage number 6. You can't finish the map now. I feel like that's the only thing. Um, not working on PC. There's a lot. Video decoding is rather complicated. There could be a lot of reasons. Probably the best thing to do would be to update things, like update the browser, update the operating system, update the drivers. Talking in super slow motion on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, that sounds like a video decode bug. Happy birthday! Hi. Thank you. Tray style explanation with the drawing. Yeah, I'm thinking about checkpoints and adding stage metadata to checkpoints. Um, uh, okay, so here's the explanation. Imagine you have a surf stage. You spawn here. You take the surf and you have speed, and then you have to go through 3 rings. Like, I'll just draw a path. So you go, whoa, whoa. Then you have to go through 3 rings and then hit the. And this is the end of the stage. And the rings are implemented as checkpoints. Oh, would that. We're doing surf now. What do you mean? Thank you, Mr. Paint Shooter. Um. Oh, if you. Oh, true, 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 true. You could have checkpoints with the same ID. Um. You go on a surf. Have you implemented that? Oh, I'm just talking about how the game mechanics should work for checkpoints. There are not sloped surfaces yet. I might be able to have a thing today if I work very hard. And all my code that I wrote over the past week is correct. I might be able to have a thing today where you can surf with a toothpick hitbox. Crumb style. Typing in the map making channel right now. The gamers are talking about world record checkpoints, and I agree that they're cool, but it's kind of nonsense as well. Is it your birthday? Yes. Hello, AA Ron Studios. Aaron. Is this airtight then? The checkpoints with staged metadata. So the check. Ow! Why would that hurt so much? I hit like a funny bone right here, and it went like, buzz. God damn it. I guess it's a nerve, huh? Interesting. Is your cake gonna have the B-Hump logo on it? It's not even my logo. It's a good one though. Okay, now I'm thinking about what was the other thing? Open source branding? What? Oh, what, like the B-Hub? I can't remember what I was trying to think about. For checkpoints, I want to know, is there complex behavior? Like, what if you want to use checkpoints to force a certain, like, crossover path where, like, you either take the right side and move to the left, or you take the left side and you move to the right? Ordering the checkpoints while having possible branches. We don't know. You're the programmer. The streaming, people asking questions in the stream and like explaining things on stream helps me with understanding it myself. So that's part of the reason why I stream. You don't have to know everything. You can just sit here and watch, or not. It's a bonus that it's helpful to me for programming, while also being entertaining to some people who watch. I don't know everything. It's a blessing. It allows progress. The most enjoyable, what, concept? Is it a feeling? Is progress a feeling? I guess you can feel like you're making progress. Satisfying conceptually. The world would be pretty boring if everyone knew everything already. Like, I don't know how this game is gonna end. Like, you even know the, like, if you know everything, you know the future. You're omniscient. It's just, everything is boring. You just want to. You don't need to want to. Yeah, okay. And, philosophy. Anyways. Skip the cutscene. I already seen it. I already know everything. Moi. Sorry. So, okay. So, ordered checkpoints, you must hit all of them. Or no. Ordered checkpoints, you can have multiple of the same ID in different places. that like check marks your hitting that checkpoint. You must hit all checkpoints on every stage in order to progress. Ooh. I guess you could combine checkpoints and moving platforms. I guess you could use the moving platform system for everything, but like it's easier. N-ary search tree. What do you mean, like a B tree map or like a binary heap? This is wicked. What? It's an example of a binary heap insertion. A tree with a maximum of n leaf nodes per internal node. So it's like a B tree map. I agree with whatever Quad just mumbled. A B tree is a self-balancing tree data structure that maintains sorted data and allows searches, sequential access, insertions, comma, 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 and deletions in logarithmic time. Sorry. Okay. Why do I keep doing that? I got echolalia. Okay, so Oh, okay. And then everything else would be a trigger if you try to touch the next stage. Note that everything, that all stage elements act like this. If for the next stage, I gotta sneeze. Do you need the freaking moving platform system? How do you drag multiple cursors? What do you mean, like shift right click? Like this? I very much like this. The fact that this shrank from some goober data structure, like, look at this. Excuse me. Where did it, where's this thing? Is it not, oh, I didn't save it. So it went from this to this. I used to have all of these things because it was a a global checkpoint system where like it's over the entire map rather than just a single stage. I think this didn't make sense, and I've come to a better solution. You've come. So now the checkpoints have stage IDs. Yeah. Uh. So I need to know how many. I need to know how many there are. So I can have a state that only tracks checkpoints for the current stage. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's edge case behavior. If you hit a checkpoint, if you hit all the stage, so imagine that you're like literally just flying, cheating, whatever, and you hit all the checkpoints for stage 5, and then you don't touch the spawn for stage 6, but there's a checkpoint in stage 6, and you just fly through all the checkpoints and then fly through the stage 6 checkpoint. It should set your spawn ID when you fly through that checkpoint, when you go through that, even if you haven't. So it can clear the checkpoint progress of the previous stage, increment the stage, and begin tracking checkpoints for the next stage when you go through that. Is that okay? That is edge casey. That's a piece of code that did not need to exist previously. Stupid checkpoints. I'll need all sorts of checkpoint tracking stuff. Sandwich defeated. What's the issue you're talking about? It's hard to explain. Let me hit my coffee. So basically, when you have in order to beat a stage, you must pass through all the checkpoints. So what about the next stage? Imagine you hit all the checkpoints in stage 5, and then you touch. And then in the internal game state, it's like, you've passed all the checkpoints, but you haven't reached the next stage yet. So if you hit a checkpoint on the next stage that begins your journey on the next stage, it should increment the current stage ID that you would teleport to if you hit a trigger. And also clear the checkpoint state because you completed the stage. So it's no longer on that stage, and now you're growing the checkpoint on the list of checkpoints you passed on the next stage. So I don't need a multi-stage checkpoint state. is the key idea, but it also means that I need a check when you run through a checkpoint to see if you have lingering state from the previous stage, and then increment your stage. This is kind of like a stage element. So stage elements have a mode ID and a stage ID. And these have a mode ID and a stage ID. Do the checkpoints, are the checkpoints stage elements? The coffee's ready. Checkpoints were stages. Checkpoints would act as sub-stages? It's more like a checklist that you must check every box on the checklist in order to move on to the next stage. If you try to touch something on the next stage and you haven't touched every checkpoint, it'll teleport you to the beginning of the previous stage. Does the order of the checkpoints matter? It depends on if you are touching an ordered checkpoint or an unordered checkpoint. I plan to implement both. So you must hit all checkpoints, but the order only matters for ordered checkpoints. So there could be 5 ordered checkpoints and 3 unordered checkpoints strewn about the map. And you have to know which is which, and then like go through all the ordered ones in order, but then make sure you touch all the unordered ones at some point. It's my goal is to maximize creativity with the map making, and so like B-Hop World is unordered checkpoints. So that map could be made 1/16 the size with unordered checkpoints. Motive for wanting checkpoints. My goal is more to explain ordered and unordered, and how you can have both at the same time. At the same time. So I think it's actually Wayment. Yeah, well. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Well, slap my mommy. How do I make this good? So what is supposed to happen in game if you try to reach a stage without going through all the checkpoints? Checkpoints from previous stages? The idea is that if you haven't gone through all the checkpoints in a previous stage, then you have not completed that stage and you cannot move on to the next stage. So if you try to hit any stage element of the next stage, like a platform, a trigger, a teleport, you'll be teleported to the previous stage instead of to the beginning of that stage. Someone avoids the stage platform entirely. Yes. It moves on to checkpoint an entirely new stage. Yes. So I would have to make a case for that updates the internal state, which is code that previously did not have to exist. Blacklist them. Just automatically snap them out of existence. Okay, let's put this into the... so I've tried to do this before. Put this into the stage elements. So this is a... ordered... I guess the ordered stage element is kind of fine. Hey! So what does it mean that you can't? I guess that makes sense. You can't have a spawn at. That's also an ordered checkpoint. You can't have a teleport. That's also an ordered checkpoint. Checkpoints yet. And then I tried to do this before, but I thought it didn't make sense. I thought it was too much metadata. So now this doesn't make sense anymore. Now the checkpoints should always be reset on every trigger. Does it ever make sense to not reset checkpoints if you fail the stage? I think that's a fine creativity limitation. Oh, you're allowed to take a shortcut if you are halfway through the stage. I guess I need a... Oh... What if you have a stage with no spawn? Really, you should spawn at the previous stage spawn. Oh! Right! You can have multiple spawns you can have the same spawn as different stages. Whoa! Okay, whoa. So look at this. Mode description spawns is just model IDs. So you can have stage 6, the spawn model ID is model number 22. And then stage 7, The spawn is also model number 22. Tricky, 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 tricky. You always must have a start model. So, yeah. Okay, so what about checkpoints? Wait, what the hell is that? Order checkpoint from Oh, that's a convert goober. I see. I thought that this was not the way. I so believed, but I didn't think about stage metadata for checkpoints this deeply. Oh my god, bruh. Does this stage element need to be a friggin' list? Kind of. Oh, but you can't have multiple for the same. They would have to be indexed by mode ID, stage ID. That would be crazy. In my Roblox Biop game, the jump count is not reset when you hit a trigger, right? What's the surf sky skipping or world record? It's the I didn't know that there was a jump count. Of course you need a jump count for the jump number parts that only let you jump on them a certain number of times. Used in the actual game, only used in the text place. It's fully available. It's used in for boosters sometimes to some effect of So also like when you're not allowed to jump, that's a jump 0. Jump limit. That's not possible for. I could have this automatically switch. Like on Roblox, it automatically switches based on Ken Collide. So if you pass through it, it always sets to your spawn at. But if it's Ken Collide, then it only set your spawn at if you stand on top of it. I feel like that's the only behavior you would want. Like, why would you want a part that sets what spawn you spawn at by smashing into it? That doesn't really make sense. Like I think that's not, that is not needed. So you can have multiple ordered checkpoints, but if you try to make multiple unordered checkpoints, you get screwed. Multiple branches. I feel like moving platforms is the way for that. It's kind of complicated behavior. So you'd want a script that changes the like can collide of different parts as you move around, so that you cannot take the unintended path if you really care that much. Should not be up to me to make checkpoint branches. Ordered stage element, unordered stage element, checkpoint stage element. Checkpoint is like a verb. It is checking It is a point that is checking. Whereas ordered checkpoint is like checkpoint is a noun. It is a thing, and that thing is a checkpoint. So that's why I wanted to call it like checkpoint. Because like to like activate the verb part of it. Okay, so this I do believe this not needed. What about this one? I think this one can be implicit based on set trajectory. Yeah, the jump counts need to be cleared somehow so you don't soft lock. What if activating a jump count sets your trajectory? Jump limit. So if you get respawned by a jump limit, your speed gets reset to 0. But then you have the issue of like, what if it's a jump 2? So you're allowed to jump twice on it before you get reset. What if you jump on it once on one run, you fail on a trigger, and then you jump on it twice, you fail on a trigger, and then you jump on it again, and then you get reset on the jump limit, which like that is just weird. Okay, maybe there's different types. Maybe there is the boosting type of jump limit where like you don't want them to boost multiple times, and then the tech sort of jump limit where it's technically difficult to not jump on it multiple times. Like if you have like a spike that you drop down on, and you have to like figure eight on the spike to get to a platform that's far away, and you're limited to like 3 jumps or something. So I could put it like this, where it's like limit, and then reset behavior, and have this be like a struct or something. Jump limit reset behavior. And then the jump limit says itself. So it's like, yeah, I'll just copy it again. So this is a jump limit reset behavior. Shut up. And then booster type. I don't know. But then you also need it to reset when you reset. So then, should the spawns themselves have stuff that activates when you spawn? And consolidate all the reset behavior? Because, like, you could have... Yeah, no, but that's... Yeah, no, it's not activation. So difficult, man. I'm just like playing with ideas here. It's the checkpoints and jump limits are hard to get right. Cause like you have like a certain expectation when you're playing, but that changes based on context. I have to think about this further. Like okay, so this is probably not the best idea to do it like this with like these are kind of like presets. What if I had activation attributes? How long did the physics take to make? I'm working on a physics thing right now. Well, not right now. It's my current project. I've been working on this face crawler physics algorithm. determinant with a better physics engine than I've ever made before. But it doesn't super exist yet. Tricky. So okay, if I was gonna give an answer, probably like 2 weeks. It's not actually it takes like 2 weeks to make and then 2 years to tweak. I like keep tweaking it. I'm like 1 week in on this version. Here's my old one. Oh, hold on. Or old one. I have like 6 old ones. This is the current old one. So this is based on axis aligned bounding boxes. I wrote this in a day. It is very simple in terms of physics engines. As far as physics engines go, the math for it is very simple because it's a axis aligned bounding box. So this is not even on Roblox. I'm rewriting my game on my own custom game engine right now, while steamrolling towards homelessness. Very epic. Probably I can't become homeless. I'm kind of protected by parents and friends and stuff, but brokenness I'm not immune. I don't want to set up donations. Donations are weird. I want to sell things. Maybe I should just like, maybe the plan is good. Maybe I should do the physics for this game, and that'll take like a couple weeks, maybe months, but I won't run out of money in that time. And then I just go do knives on the Roblox game and just like ruin the game while making knives. I mean, it won't ruin the game because it's almost exclusively the equipment system. So I don't have to touch any of the non-equipment code. And the equipment code is like, whatever. Nobody cares about the equipment code. Whereas the interactive tutorial would be good for... What? I hit that! Onboarding for new players. But, oops. But I have to touch a lot of like sensitive code that could regress in order to make the interactive tutorial, which is why I procrastinated on it and started making this for 3 months. That is a lot of procrastination. Procrastination is an amazing tool for getting work done. Especially when you have habits of not procrastinating. Even when you don't. If you've got schoolwork to do and you need to make a game, you work on the game instead of doing the schoolwork. That's how B-Hop came into existence. Oh, I hit the wall. I worked on B-Hop instead of doing like homework in university. Yeah. That was my method in 2015 was procrastinate. I have better tools at my disposal now for doing work. Is this... Whose song is this? Delegation, of course. How could I forget? I want to think. How do I split the... Oh, that's not possible. How do I split the jump limit into multiple behaviors? One, which always resets when you reset this... Oh, that was not good. All right. Oops. One which always resets when you reach the stage, and one which only resets if you hit the limit. But also resets your speed when you hit the limit. I mean, I could like, you can just do that with attributes, can't you? Oh, not fast enough. It's so tricky, this stupid jump count, man. Aye. It pleases me that this game is so smooth. Oh, pleases me very much. Fast. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Right, a little bit of speed. Just a little bit of speed. Okay, so it's kind of hard. Okay. So nice. I totally hit the not trigger or whatever that is at the same time. All right, up, up, up. Oh, I overshot it. What if I went around? I don't think that's possible. I love this. It's so cool. Like every single state is an analytic. It has an analytic continuation. So like if I slide off the spawn, when I hit the spawn, it generates an equation of me sliding to a stop, but then I hit the edge of the platform, or I slide off the edge of the platform before that equation stops, and that generates a new equation that's me falling to the ground, but then before that equation stops, I hit a part that generates a new equation of me falling to the ground, or falling through the ground, I guess. And then that equation is interrupted by me hitting the ground, which teleports me to the spawn and generates a new equation of me sliding. Which resources did you use to implement the B-hop mechanic? This resource, I didn't actually read any code. I just invented some linear algebra that does B-hop. And it turns out I was right. It's a simpler version of the Quake bhop code that I invented from nothing, just from watching the behavior. The difference being that it doesn't suffer from pre-strafe, and it doesn't suffer from AirXL limits. Do you want to see the code? God, do I know where it is? Right. Okay, so it's strafe tick with no underscore. That is so ugly. Here's the main bit. This can be put into one line, but basically, you do the dot product of the controller and the current velocity. And then if the dot product is less than some value, then you increase it in the direction of your controller until the dot product reaches that value. So it's like you have a velocity, and then you press a controller like this, like you press D to like try to move to the right, and then it takes the dot product. And it's like, so here's the limit. And then it increases your velocity in that direction so that it reaches the limit. And then when you turn the camera, your velocity doesn't turn. But you have a new limit, and it increases your velocity in that limit. And then you turn the camera again, the dot product increases to the limit. So if you turn the other way, then the limit is back here, and you're already past the limit, and so it doesn't push it back, and it doesn't push it forward. It just doesn't change. That's how it works. It's linear algebra. Dot product. I got a bhop world record, and I'm not whitelisted after a few days. Is that normal? I don't have enough money to actually pay people to do the moderation, so I can't say, come on, team, hurry up! Get the moderation done! They're volunteers, so... I mean, I could say that, I guess, but... It's all volunteer work. So if you've already contacted a moderator, that's about as much as you can do. Clip that and send it to the moderators. The only vector that changes is the Wischter. So the Wischter is the controller in my little thing here. So it's the you have a camera matrix that is yaw only, so it only looks around like this. It doesn't look up and down. So just as you move the mouse, it goes like this, and it ignores the pitch of your camera, and then your movement keys are like facing with the camera. So if you press D, that's like this, and if the camera's facing over here and you press D, it's like that. And if you press W, then it's forward with the camera. So that's the controller. It's the camera matrix times the controller. So with so this is like WASD, and then this is like what direction is the camera looking. And yeah, that's how it works. Now you can make strafing in your game. The MV value is 2.7, I think. Yeah. In Roblox, it's 2.7. In Source, it is whatever the hell that means. What is this? 28. So that's divided by 16. So it's 30 source units. And then my game is 1/16 scale. I should probably just divide by 16 instead of doing this like shift left 28 business. Oh my god. How do I make this, man? The jump count, it's so tricky. What is reset behavior? It's so bad. So bad. Hey, it's the beat goes on. I don't know. How do I do the jump limit? Because there needs. I don't know. Is there more than 2 behaviors? This is what I'm here to find out. Did I eat my coffee? I did. Eat. Okay. The activation attributes was an interesting idea, but so it's bad if you reset but don't lose your speed. So the velocity vector is the product of these 2 vectors. No. You do not understand. Did you take linear algebra? It's not as crazy as it sounds. Whoa, linear algebra! It's just directions, basically. Vectors. It's just 3 numbers. Where did I do the thing? MV value. Whoa, okay, so we're doing the dot product with the control direction by adding some controller to the velocity. That would change the dot product. So we increase the velocity in the direction of the controller so that the dot product D ends up as MV. So it's like you have some direction and you want it to be a particular at a particular plane along that direction, and so it like adjusts the velocity to be on that plane. I'm not sure if that's the best explanation. In the process of math majoring. Do I have a GIMP? I do. So let's say your velocity is like this. It's got to be green. It's got to be green. We can't not have it be green. So we have a velocity like this, and it is exactly straight up. No way. And then you have your controller that you're doing something. That's got to be exact. I mean, ideally, it's exactly to the side. So this is D. You're pressing D. And that takes you to this plane. So it moves the velocity onto this plane, and it becomes... Hey, put that color. Oh. So it becomes like this. So that's a strafe tick. Is it like moves you onto that plane? So what if so you can imagine if your velocity is over here, then nothing happens because it only moves this way, because you'd have to move it back. So it just does nothing. But if your velocity is over here, then it moves it like this, and you'll end up like this, which is, you can see that this length is slower than this length. So you lose speed in that case. But in this case, it looks shorter, but like it's a right angle triangle here. In this case, this is the best possible case for gaining speed, is to always make your controller perpendicular to the velocity, which only happens if you're moving the mouse at a certain speed. So it's usually not a right angle triangle. So if you just have like some random direction, like if we're like this, and then this is your controller, and we're saying that the camera W is this way, D is this way, and like you're holding D. Let's do the blue. D. So now your velocity is like this. So it'll increase it in this direction, in the direction of your control direction, until it reaches this plane. And so it reaches here, and you can see that's a little bit longer, just slightly longer. It's not a right angle triangle like that. This would be a right angle triangle here. So you want to, there's so many parts to it that like I have to explain what each thing represents. I don't think I can do this right now. I keep trying to explain it as like reaching a plane, which is totally true, but oh, you know what I should do? I should demo it. I guess I can't really do that actually, because Roblox doesn't work very well on Wayland. I guess I can still kind of do it, but it's a little bit obvious when the game strafe and sync. The strafe ticks only happen 100 times per second. So you can only gain 100 times per second. Okay, so my mouse can't lock. So look at the speed here. So if I'm just jumping in place, I'll do show keys. So if you see which keys I'm pressing, if I suddenly press D, now my speed is 2.7 in that direction. And then if I press A, it's 2.7 in that direction. So that's like the velocity is being increased in the controller direction. So if you start from 0 and then you increase in the controller direction, then you're going directly in whatever direction the controller was. But if you're going forwards and then you increase in the control direction, so if I walk forwards, you can see if I press, so I'm going exactly forwards at 18 units per second. Oh no, I hit the wall. Damn it. I don't think I can. Dang. Okay, I'll go a bit slower. Okay, so now if I press D, it will just increase in the direction of the controller to reach that 2.7 exactly. And so you'll add 11.7 squared plus 2.7 squared in a right angle triangle, and we'll end up with whatever it is. Oh no, I lost a point. All right, boom, 12 apparently. So let's go do the math. Do I have a calculator? Is this easier? Nah. All right, let's just do math. So 11.7 squared plus 2.7 squared square root. That'll give us 11.7 squared plus 2.7 squared 12. 12.00. Then that's what we saw. So it takes whatever your velocity is, and so yeah, I guess you can say that that's actually a good demo. If you're pressing D and moving the camera like this, that's the like MV plane. If you're pressing A, it's like this, and you're moving along like this. So it's like the velocity goes onto the plane, and then you move the camera a bit, and it goes onto the plane. And you move the camera a bit, and it goes onto the plane. And this is the strafe tick. And then you're moving the mouse, and then a strafe tick happens. A strafe tick happens 100 times per second in my game. And then you stop turning left, start turning right, and then this is your velocity, and you tick onto there, and then tick onto there. And every time you do that, it's as long as you're within some range of mouse movement speeds, you gain speed. So like if you're moving very slowly, it's like tick, 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 tick. And like if your velocity didn't change, then it's a slight gain, because this is like, if this is the center of my camera, and then this is like the control direction plane is out towards the right, then when how do I do this? Then when I clip onto this plane, it's like the control direction is slightly in the same direction as the velocity, instead of like working against each other, and so the control direction slows down the velocity. So like if you move the mouse really fast and it goes like woo tick, woo tick, then like you go from here, and then if you trace directly towards the plane, you've lost speed because it ends up here. Yeah, so that's good. If you go like that's how you can visualize strafing like that, where you move back and forth. It's like tick 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 tick. It's like increasing the velocity to hit these MV planes. That's what's happening. That's not a terrible explanation as long as you got all the rest of the vectors in your head and like how the what the like my torso is the camera, and then like this represents an entire plane. 80 the game. Look at these dudes getting world records. Who did this? Lego Greens. Wow. The fastest gamer in the world. You can jump on that? What the hell? Gaining. Yeah, so this is like, this gauge measures how close you are to the MV, to like a perfect right angle triangle. The green line, the needle going straight up, is a perfect right angle triangle, which means you gain the most. In the red zone means that your tick is like away from the MV plane, and then the blue zone is like your tick is close to the MV plane. So zero means that you don't gain anything. So that's full blue. And then 100% means that you're losing speed, over 100%. Because your velocity will shrink when it moves towards the MV plane. It's hard to explain without like linear algebra. I wish the mouse would lock. That's like the one thing that's stopping me from playing Roblox on this. I would probably just boot it up all the time if the mouse would lock. It just doesn't. I can like, yeah, no, it doesn't. It just doesn't lock. Like if I try, it's gonna like. Oh my god, the speed is so low. All right, that's too low. Oh my god. What's my sends? Let's go. Well, I'm gonna need the Roblox sends. Oh my god, that's a different. Okay, what if we do 0.2? It's absolutely goofy that the Roblox sends affects the sensitivity calculation. I mean, the mouse is flying all over the screen, but this works as long as I'm holding the. I forgot about the hitboxes. The hitboxes are real in this game. I forgot. I can't let go of the move key. Oh, right. It doesn't do that. It's been so long since I played this game. Wow. The gauge is so spiky. I wonder if it'll not be spiky on my game. I would have to make it. Oof. Oh man, I just think about the bounding box hitboxes. I've been playing the strafe plant for so long. I can't do that. Wait, oh, this lags the stream, doesn't it? Roblox? Yeah, it does. What is that? Wait, it doesn't? What? I can just play Roblox? What? Since when? It's kind of stuttery. Roblox is so bad. Oof. Oh my god, bro. I'm so bad. All right, it is so annoying having this the like B-Hub video autoplay on the Roblox homepage. It's so annoying. Oh. Oh, it crashed. Right, I forgot about Roblox crashing. Unfortunate. So that seems like that happens on Alt-Tab. Thoughts on variable tick rate? What, like based on FPS? That's horrible. They fixed the mouse locking in Wine? What? But the player doesn't work? No way. Ain't no way. That's been a bug for a long time. I don't believe it. That would be awesome. I could just like boot up Roblox, and apparently it plays at 120 frames per second. It records just fine. That's totally new. Since when is Wayland screen capture that good? Valve in CS2 has a variable tick rate thing. Actions like shooting make the tick rate go up. No. It's tickless. That's actually what I'm using in this thing. The Strafe client is tickless. It runs a game tick on every event. So if you press, so on my Tingus here, if I press W and start walking, that is instant. That is not waiting until the next tick begins and then you start walking. You start walking the instant you press W, which is not super useful for walking, but if there was guns, it would be very good. But when you're strafing, the strafe ticks are scheduled and only happen on, God, this feels so much better. Only happen. What did I say? Scheduled. They are scheduled and happen at precise time increments. Time stamps. They're scheduled once every, what, 100 milliseconds? No, 10 milliseconds. So while you may have pressed the strafe key and it registers into the simulation instantly, you have to wait for the next strafe tick for it to strafe. So there's really no way around that. Well, I could make sub tick strafing, but I'm not sure how frame time independent that would be. Probably it would be slightly better to have high or low frame rate, even if I did the math, to make it as if you had a specific tick rate, but you were doing partial ticks. Studio has mouse locking now. Did it not before? On Wayland, I guess. That would be very good. I would probably start playing my game again if that happens, because it's been 3 months. I haven't really played my game in 3 months. Like, I've played it a little bit and like tested to make sure it's still working and stuff when I update, but I haven't played it like this because I can't on this desktop environment. Wayland. That's not a desktop environment. Focused on the Wayland driver recently. but it's not running on Wayland yet. That's still X11 stuff. The mouse locking. I have seen their progress. The one dude submitting all the parts. What is it, like part 9 now or part 11 for 9/11 for the Wayland support? Oh, I made it. That's the shortcut. Oh, I gotta hit that shortcut every time. I gotta do a run of this map when like when I make bots. I gotta. Oh my god, dude! I can't wait. But I'm running out of money. Oh my god! I don't want to stop developing this just to make freaking knives for Roblox VHub. Okay. Opening donations. There's no way that donations would be more than like $100 a month, right? Because like this is a niche game, and like it's donations. Like you can't just expect donations. Like Twitch is already like $70 a month, I think. Animated GIF knife skins. Yeah. Okay. So I was. All right, I'm gonna simulate a knife skin. Hold up. A skin? No, not skin. Go here. I've got a knife! Oh, what? Oh, I see. Alright. I guess I should like aim at a wall or something. Alright, so... You just have a butter knife. If you beat this, I'm thinking like if you beat like one map, then you have a butter knife. But then if you pay on the shop, you get better ones. Oh, it's kind of fun. Just imagining all the different things you can do. It's crazy. Oh, I don't hold knives very often, so. But I mean that's kind of cool. This is a lot. Doing a like real life demo is a lot cool. What about left hand? How does left hand work? So you can also have left hand. What did you do? What? How does the hand? What are the hands like this? It's like jump, jump, jump. Wow, hands are so cool. I can do so many like little knife things. That's cool. A knife! It's got me thinking about like AI animation and stuff. Like what if you just had like an how would you train it to like play with a knife with a hand in a way that like a human would activate hand muscles? Like you can't really. I think that's cutting edge research. I don't think I could do that. Do a Commander Carl reload? I've seen some of those. Cutting edge. It's that, yeah, like you could just like do, oh my god, that's wait, doesn't Roblox have like bones now? Can't you have like mesh deformation? Could this actually be not terrible? But I'm not an animator, and like if I'm not using AI to generate animations, I'm not going to be able to make anything good. My idea was like, what if I just have like a low resolution image of some random guy with a big meaty hand holding a butter knife, and that's like the only one you can get for free or something. Go to a motion capture studio. Bro, I'm complaining about going broke. I'm going to be broke in like 2 years, a year. I'm running out of money. I need to like, that's why I'm talking about knives for surf. Cause that's like what people want. You see people are in YouTube chats saying, please butterfly knife, please karambit. It's just not what I want to work on. I need like someone to make this stuff while I'm developing the game engine. I can send that to its name. We were talking about knife today. Make a butter knife real thing. Hand it out on your birthday. What, if you just meet the creator? That's kind of cool. It's so much work to do that kind of stuff. There's a lot of back end. I need a team. I don't have enough money to pay people to have a team. Am I still on the face cam? I'm still on the face cam, aren't I? A knife! This is my new cheat that I found. Easier to go through there. There's so many little things that are cool. Dude, I could just like get AI to write code for me. If I had regression testing, if I had like, if I wrote a bunch of code that made sure the game doesn't regress, then I could just like be like, hey AI, edit all my code so that there's knives. And then it just like breaks the whole game. But then I just like, it's like 50% of the way there instead of 0% of the way there. and then I just like do it myself the rest of the way. It's like, what is it? Amplification. Why did it do that? Work amplification? What's the word I'm looking for? If I want to stay on the cutting edge, I need to get into like AI stuff. Wow. No. Oh, I made it. Nope. If I want to like keep making money long term, like for the next 10 years, I need AI stuff. You should green screen that video and put it in the game. Yeah, that's why I set it up like that. Quad hands. Yeah, that's like specifically what I was trying to avoid is like 2D not attached to the game world stuff, like bad CGI sort of feeling. So quad hands. Steal roll of assets. Where is the... Yeah, why is the camera pointing over there? Just start jumping like this. Camera center's off. Yeah. I just felt it. I knew it. I think I'm slowly converting to water. Ever so slowly. Oh, cheese skin. Oh, literally you hold cheese. Oh my god. I would buy that. What the hell? That's so good. That's the one I would use. Exclusive item you get for meeting the creator. Hardly exclusive. Thousands of people. I can't figure out the jump count. It's so not important right now, but I just can't get over it. I should really be working on fixing the red underlines in the physics, but I'm not. Hi. Do you live only from the money you make from your games? Technically, no, but practically, yes. I get like a little drizzle from Twitch. What else? Not YouTube anymore. Drizzles here and there. But yeah, mostly Roblox. I need to make more money, otherwise I'm gonna go broke. I only have like a year left. 3 years ago I said I had 5 years to figure out my finances. It's happening. I wrote the B-Hop game update. The plan was to make the B-Hop game update and then to make Death Run, but that turned out to be too limited on Roblox for the moving platform system I wanted to make. So I kind of gave up on that, making Death Run, which is sad and a scam. How do I say, does the jump itself know what it wants? I think yes. Should I just make it set your velocity to 0? That would fix it. Right, I'm thinking too dynamic, I think. So I guess you just do that to the stage. Do you just always reset the jump and then just do it to the stage where, like, if you hit a trigger on the stage, you go to a speed trap, and then that's how you. I definitely want a camera angling spawn. But should I also make it so you can do other? And is it only set trajectory? I think I do need to split this. Oh, what language? Rust. Okay, so what's the cases? The cases are you have a booster that you don't want to boost multiple times, or you have a tech that you don't want to tech too many times. So like on, what is it, ISO? Is it this one? Let me go here and run BH. This one? Is it this one? Yes, ISO. So on this one, so smooth. Imagine gaming at nearly 2,000 frames per second. It would be 2,000 frames per second if I wasn't streaming, recording. It's as good as it sounds. So smooth. So smooth. Where am I going? Right there. Oh my. Okay, so I have to reach. What was I talking about? Some kind of game mechanic on this map. Oh, it's a jump counter, man. I'm cheating. Where is it? Counter Papa. Oh. Ah, the hitbox thing. Oops. I think it's right here. Go. So if we look down here, it says 1. So this is the tech. So if you go down to this, that's not supposed to happen. If you go down to this and you jump, and then you jump again, that teleports you away. Or it's supposed to. Oh, it's a 3D shape. So that should not remember that you jumped on it if you get reset by it. I think that if you hit any trigger, it should reset the jump counts. What if there's like previous stage? I guess that's map maker. That's up to the map maker to avoid. Like if you have a previous stage, if you have like a booster right before the spawn for the next stage, and you can go back into the previous stage and boost a bunch. God damn it! Why are these boosters script activated? I typed over my water bottle. I hate it when that happens. Okay. I'm thinking it resets on every trigger. And I simply provide more tools to prevent multi-boostings. Like, how do you reset this? I guess red. Okay. Okay, so what if you do this? What if you go spawn, jump on booster, jump in trigger, jump on booster, jump in trigger, and that's how you gain speed? Because if it resets every time you hit a trigger, right. So my idea for that was to make a, no, that's bad as well though, because like, no, it's not. You can just speed trap the spawn, and then when you hit the trigger, you hit the speed trap, and you don't keep any speed. So you just use the tools. Was that the solution to Surf Sky all along? I think it was. I guess Drumman just didn't think of it. This part is terrible. It's like a union or something. I reset at the bottom. That's over. So I only have jump limit, just like I did before. But then the idea is that the map maker has to avoid the multi-jump. And so it resets when you stage reset. If you fail a stage element trigger, as in you hit a checkpoint, you hit a trigger, I guess teleport is to the next stage. I guess it still counts as an activation. It just doesn't count as a. I could probably combine these and then have a little boolean of like whether or not to auto restart. But this is clearer, I think. Okay. So you use. Okay, so reset checkpoints is always true, and clear jump counts is always true. And then you use stage elements, you use mechanics to prevent multi-boosting. I think that's the way. None of this. None of that. All right, what do we got on here now? What do you think about the water? Should it be called current or velocity? Water is also a bit non-generic. It could be like liquid, but I'm imagining making an entire fluid simulation for the water region. So this is not to do. Jump count. I should write it. All right, so bum ba dum bum. These aren't real anymore. That is not a real thing. So the jump count is always reset. The checkpoints are always reset. When you fail a trigger, how, where, and when, who does triggers? trigger. So when you get to teleported to spawn. Okay, so here's where the do I have modes in here? I do. Oh, yeah. Okay, so to do, I guess, jump, count, and checkpoints are always reset, teleport. Map makers are expected to use tools to prevent multi-boosting on jump limit boosters such as spawning into a set velocity. So this would fix Surf Sky if you spawn into a set velocity. Now I have to fix the goddamn checkpoint thingamababa. I also have to add. Modes is here. So now it's like, wow, that's a mode, and then the mode has, I guess it's literally just mode. And mode unordered checkpoints, huh? Oh, it's here. Is that even real? Oh, it doesn't actually need it. It's not real! So this is... Yeah. So it'll be like these, like that one. So... yeah. We can just like not do any of this for now. And then zuba 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 zap. Where's the others? Does it match all? No, it just says none. Zuba zuba zuba. Oh, why is it, uh, jump limit is right there, my guy. Why did it add jump limit? All right. This dude is still saying zibba zibba. I say zibba. Oh, I think we have to add indexing. Mode indexing for checking points. Well, no, because I just reset it, right? No, because I need to know how many there are so that you can only pass if you hit all the checkpoints. So, okay, that was, I see. Hopefully I can revert that comment. Ordered. Okay, so let's write down what needs to happen here. First of all, none. Second of all, none. Right. What does it have to who did do that? So when you touch Jigblind, you must. So this actually cannot run. Oh, cat tipped over. Okay, when you touch checkpoint. Okay, actually, check. So this is ta-da. Check if okay, so new sure whatever stage ID equals. So we return this else that semicolon and then oops. Check. So do I only have to do that in here? If it's the same stage, it's fine, right? So maybe I don't have to do that. To do checkpoints. So I think that can go right in here. And then in the order, so it has now checked to see if you've reached all the checkpoints for previous stages. Actually, so that's a generic. Okay. So it's not as bad as I thought with unique new code. It's just a little bit added. Okay, so unordered ordered checkpoints. All I need to do, add check. Wait, is it really? What is this? This is no teleport. If game.next ordered checkpoint ID equals checkpoint ID, then next ordered checkpoint ID that's allowed. Else if you hit a checkpoint out of order, does it trigger you? What do you think? If you miss a checkpoint and then hit one out of order, should it trigger you back? I feel like that's debatable. Because, like, what if you're supposed to go through a checkpoint and then go back and then go back? Could you do that with substages? Yeah. Yeah, you can do that with substages. So I don't think it should teleport you. Do not teleport. On so ordered checkpoints dot insert stage. So it's what the hell is it? It's just model ID. Model ID. We good? What's your deal? Oh, it's missing an IC. extra stages. So that way you can have both behaviors, both teleport on missing a checkpoint because you didn't complete the stage. Interesting. Okay, so if you have this, let's say this is checkpoint. This is checkpoint number stage. This is stage 7. Please let me type a 7. This is stage number 8. So you go through 7, and then you go through 8, and then you hit a trigger, and then you teleport. So this is both spawn 7 and spawn 8. They're the same object. You can have multiple be the same. Impact, yeah, I use this for meme making sometimes. So then now you're on stage 8, right? And then so it teleports you to spawn 8, but then now you can skip. Oops, please. You can skip. Please. You can skip. Why is it not blue? I selected blue! You can skip number 7 and only go through 8 and beat the stage. If you hit 7 and then 8. So if you use the multi-stage, but in this case, you would not need to do that because, well, teleport behavior. God damn, bro. Oh my god. So, what if you don't run this first? So let's say you just start here and you have done nothing yet. You just got to stage 7. If you go like this, with the current behavior I have in mind, it would send you back to the spawn if you didn't hit stage 7 yet. But also it suffers from that problem where if you go and you run like this and then you hit a trigger, and then you've already counted spawn 7 and you can skip spawn 7. I guess that's not faster, but it might be faster. So in some cases, like if you wind this in such a way that spawn 7 is like, if you like make spawn 7 way out here, woo, and then spawn 8 is like way closer, you would want to hit 7, well, but you couldn't. It would be. There's got to be a case. So if you go like this, then you hit spawn 7, then you somehow make yourself stage 8, and then you die, and then you. Okay, this works actually. If you move this, over here. All right, and then this is also stage 8. It's blue. Come on, bro. Okay, so this is also stage 8. 7. This is stage 7. So I think I do need the the send back Boolean to be like, should I do it? Should I send you back? And it's only on out of order spawns or checkpoints. Okay, so now you can do this complicated strategy. So you go, oh, the freaking red lines here. Oh my god, bro. All right, so this is like shut up. So this is like the normal path. As you go like this, you go like this, you go like this. That's the intended path. Stage 8. I need to edit this. So this is like stage 8, checkpoint 1, and this is like, shut up with the blue man. This is like stage 8, checkpoint 2. This is stage 7, checkpoint 1, and this is stage 7 and stage 8 spawn. Mew, 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 mew. And then so what are you doing is you are going like this. Okay, so if you take this complicated path, if you go, I have just spawned in, I go, come on, let me draw. If you go, I've spawned in, surf, hit stage 7, checkpoint 1, hit stage 8, checkpoint 2, and now it's like, wait a second, you didn't hit stage 8, checkpoint 1, so you go back to the beginning, and then, but now your stage is 8 because you completed all of the stage 7 checkpoints, but you missed a stage 8 checkpoint. So now you go again, you hit stage 8. I guess this actually needs to be over here. Please. Okay, so you go hit stage 7, checkpoint 1, you hit stage 8, checkpoint 2. Oh no, then you still have to go through that. I can't construct. Is it possible? Is it impossible to construct a path that's shorter with the teleport behavior always enabled? Okay, so the exploit is you go, hit 7, hit 8, teleport back, and then go through this and go to the finish, but you still need to hit 8. And the idea is that that path of hitting that and then getting reset is plus going to the finish like that is shorter than the full red path going back and forth. Is it? I think it is, right? I think it works. Ah! I think it works, right? It is shorter because you don't have this segment. So this goes like that. Are they all ordered? Yes, but this one doesn't have to be ordered because there's only one checkpoint. So you could make it an unordered and it would behave the same. So with this complicated setup, with teleports, if hitting a checkpoint teleports you if you are not complete, if you hit it out of order and it always teleports you without it being a map setting, then you can contrive a setup like this where it is exploitable to hit a checkpoint and exploit the checkpoint teleport behavior. Whereas if checkpoints never, those are stages. Yeah, so this is stage 8, checkpoint 1, stage 8, checkpoint 2. So this is like one stage, but you've used the mechanics of multiple stages to like get something you want that's a little bit more complicated than you can do with only one stage of checkpoints. Is the sort of idea behind that. It's because of the spawn. It's because you can hit a checkpoint and get teleported. But like, okay, no, that's true. That's true. You can just make this longer. Just don't log that you got stage 8, checkpoint 2. That's not the problem. Because it resets you because it notices that you didn't get stage 8, checkpoint 1. You tried to go through checkpoints out of order, and what I'm deciding on is, should it teleport you when it notices you're out of order, or should it just like not increment your checkpoint? Should it do nothing, or should it teleport you? I don't see that as an exploit if you make a TP. That's why I drew this entire diagram. All right, let's do bucket fill. Make it white. Bam. That did not work very well. All right. You still have to go through stage 8, checkpoint 2, but it's longer to not exploit that. So you go this distance, you go over here, you hit this, and then you skip this entire section where you have to go back to stage 8, checkpoint 1, because now it's really close to hit there and continue like that. And you skip this entire section. From the way you do this diagram, it's shorter. But like the other choice is to not teleport when you hit an out of order checkpoint. And so touching this would do nothing, and hitting the trigger, which is a stage 7 trigger, would reset this checkpoint. And so you'd have to go through it again. And then because this is teleport 9, when you hit this, it checks, did you pass through stage 7? Did you pass through stage 8? So if I don't teleport, then you have to go like this, and then hitting stage 8, that will then update your stage to stage 8 when you hit stage 8 checkpoint 1 after having gone through stage 7. all stage 7 checkpoints. If you hit a stage 8 checkpoint, that must update your stage. And then so you could hit the spawn and then go through that again, but you were already there. So it's guaranteed to not be a shorter path if you do not get reset by checkpoints. But you could activate the teleport behavior with checkpoint checks. You could have that teleport behavior. You could put a stage 7 checkpoint check on both of these. And that would have stage 7 checkpoint. Wait. Would that work? And then if you try to hit either of these before you've hit the stage 7 checkpoint, it would teleport you. So, but that would mean that it wouldn't teleport you if you went through there and hit it like that. I think you can, well, no, because it doesn't teleport you. How would I make it teleport you, but not complete stage 7? I guess this is a contrived scenario. Why would a map maker want several stages for one spawn? I was thinking so that you can have teleport behavior, so that you can have a checkpoint teleport you if you go out of order. I guess that's the way, is you just have stage 7 checkpoint, stage 8 checkpoint 1, and then stage 9 checkpoint 1, and then you put stage 7 check here and a stage 8 check on there, and then it'll teleport you. Stage 8 check, then it'll teleport you. Stage 8 check. So if you have a stage 7 check, that's checking did you complete stage 7. That doesn't increment your stage ID when you hit it. But hitting stage 8 checkpoint 1 does increment your stage ID when you hit it to stage 8 if you've already hit stage 7 checkpoint 1. So if you put the checkpoint check around the checkpoint, you can have it have the teleport behavior. That's like contrived. But it does have the behavior. So you can use multiple stages with checkpoints, with checkpoint checks, to have teleport behavior without updating the stage. Okay, so if you had a few more rows of this, then you would update the stage ID and you could skip. Too complicated for a map breaker? Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, it's being weird. So I should probably just have some kind of teleport behavior that... Uh-oh. So, okay. What if you just teleport? Teleport on. Yeah, I think it's too... I think it doesn't work. I think I need a teleport on or off. So I can make it so that it either does or does not teleport you if you hit a checkpoint that's out of order. So that is checkpoint. So Yek point. So, but it only applies to ordered checkpoints. So this is checkpoint ID. And then I have a property out of order behavior. Some goofy thing. So, over behavior, teleport, nothing. And then this is so verbose. I could just say bool. And then this should the player get teleported if they hit this out of order. But then it's on each individual checkpoint. Okay, so here's the question. Is there ever a case where you want the player to not be teleported if they hit a checkpoint out of order? Shouldn't that be the job of unordered checkpoints? To not teleport out of order? And you're allowed to hit them in any order? Do those go together? Is there a case where you want to make a stage where you're allowed to hit checkpoint 1 and 2, reset, and then hit checkpoint 3? Is there ever a case where that's allowed? Hit checkpoint 1 and 2, then hit checkpoint 4, reset, and then hit checkpoint 5. Well, I guess it resets on reset. Okay. Hit checkpoint 1, hit checkpoint 2, go through checkpoint 4 without getting reset, hit checkpoint 3, then go back and hit checkpoint 4, and you get it. And then you hit the finish or something. So you could have a stage where you have to backtrack. You can use that to make a stage where you have to backtrack. So yes, there is a case for not getting teleported on out of order checkpoints. But does that property belong on the ordered checkpoint itself? Should you have to choose that for every single checkpoint that you make? This is what I was trying to do. I was trying to make it so that you can create the teleport behavior by using stages, or you can create the don't teleport behavior by using not stages, and it's all one. Because like if it's like this, you have to choose this every single time for every single teleport. And if you forget and it defaults to the wrong thing, then that's the wrong behavior. $180 and go backwards to finish the map. If I had my way, you could do that. So yeah. So if you set, if I have a list here, if I make this into a vector, you can't see it. Vector of game mechanic stage element. Oh no, it'd have to be double indexed by mode and stage. So it'd have to be some frigging hash map thing. It'd have to be like a hash map of mode ID, hash map of stage ID, and then vector of, well, no, actually, that's it. And then game mechanic stage element. And then you could have one object be a platform for multiple stages, and you could do that where you backtrack. But that is wacky. You could have a platform that's part of a stage going this way, but also part of a stage going that way, and has the correct behavior depending on which stage you're in. Track race map, where you literally do laps. Yep, that would be possible. So you can only have one behavior per mode and stage. So you can have a bonus that just goes the map backwards. But this is like a giant thing, and you can't hash a hash map. I guess you could vec. That would work, because you could just have empty vectors. Oh, it is a vec of mode ID. Okay, so you could just vec, and it could just be empty. That's only slightly terrible. So they would have, the problem is it would have empty vectors on bonuses up until that bonus, which is garbage. Unordered checkpoints. That was just extra. That's for like a racetrack sort of thing. Later on, then add them. I guess it's not terrible on the porting tool. Yeah. Okay, so out of order. That's so goofy. Just like literally you just turn around and go back the way you came and you're well, oh yeah, but then you would be able to skip. Oh, wow, that's where the checkpoints come in. Is if okay, here's how it is. So imagine you have a map and it goes like stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, and then you have a stage 4 here, and it's just a box checkpoint. And then this is stage 5, this is stage 6, and then stage 7 starts here. So if you try to go like this to stage 7, it'll stop you because you haven't hit checkpoint 4. Would that send you to stage 3 though? No. Maybe, because it would be like, I see you've hit all the checkpoints in stage 1 and all the checkpoints in stage 2. But I guess you could have just like a big checkpoint for stage 2 as well, a big checkpoint for stage 3 that just covers the whole map. It's not because you haven't beat stage 4, it's because you haven't beat stage 6. Kind of. No. No. Unless there's a checkpoint. So if there's no checkpoints, then it automatically counts as complete. And you're allowed to go to skip stages. So you would use checkpoints in combination with the multi-stage platforms and multi-stage spawns. That is advanced map making and advanced game engine. You just like literally turn around. From the player's point of view, it's mega confusing because like there's no wormholes, there's no teleports. I think that's bad design. It's like something in that OBS, the broadcasting software, tries to do is make it so that it never hides UI elements when certain boxes are checked. They're trying to go for that where everything is always visible. So this would be kind of like that, where like you want to hide stage 7 and have a wall here until you reach stage 4. You could just do it with a wormhole or a moving platform, right? Where once you reach stage 4, it opens the wall. And then it says go back. It says go back because now it's open. It's like a door or something, right? It would be way better with like a key symbol where you have to like open a door and it literally opens a door. Then just implicitly the stages go backwards and it just tells you to go backwards. So yeah, checkpoints. Checkpoints can be fully implemented with moving platforms and triggers. So you can have triggers that do carry collide true and false. Right, but there's no shared state and you have to write everything yourself. What's the point of stages again? What, making stage 5 and 6 and stuff? What do you mean? The point of stages is to not lose progress if you fall backwards or fall into your stage. So if these were staged, multi-staged over top of each other, then if you fall into the trigger, it knows which stage you're on and it teleports you to that stage spawn. Die in a stage, you respawn to where the stage tells you to. Yeah. Oh, that's even more complicated. I think I'm gonna dodge this. Imagine it's just like an open box and you have to make your way through a maze of checkpoints, just like going random locations and stuff. It's literally just a grid with no walls, but you have to like go around touching checkpoints in order. That could be all one stage. Or not. And what about teleports? You could like not teleport. This isn't that bad concept-wise. There's different things that I'm talking about. I'm like switching contexts rapidly and without notice. I'm trying to like work through the permutations of edge cases and so in my original idea, you would never get teleported by checkpoints, and only the checkpoint check would teleport you. When would be a time when Matt Maker wants to have a teleportation mechanic like you said earlier? I said a lot of things earlier. Do you mean like backtracking as an example? I was imagining multi-stage platforms, which is actually a pretty terrible idea. I'm thinking now, because like when you hit the platform, which stage behavior should it choose? Like multi-mode kind of makes sense because like you would be in a specific mode. But multi-stage, which stage behavior should it use? It's not well defined. I don't like the teleport rule, because you have to be consistent and you have to use that. I have to pick that every time. I was thinking, what if I don't have a teleport and the checkpoint check instead checks a certain stage ID? Um, so if you do like this, it's simpler, and you can have the behavior. So in my complicated goober diagram right here, this this would be stage 9, checkpoint 1, and you would surround what color should I use? How about this one? So you would surround, shut up. Surround the rings with checkpoint checks. So this would be, shut up. This would be stage 7, checkpoint check 7. And then this would be stage 7, checkpoint check 8. So this, okay, let's move this closer. So this would check, have you hit checkpoint 8? Have you hit all checkpoints for stage 8? If you have not, send you to stage 7. And so you'd need to have force teleport enabled on this. And then that would send you back to stage 7. And then all teleports could have teleport off. And raw checkpoints would never teleport you. Only checkpoint checks would teleport you, and you can set where it teleports you to by what stage it is, and set what it checks by the checkpoint check stage ID. So it's explicitly a teleport behavior. So it's still a little bit cumbersome, but it's better than writing your own moving platform system scripts. I can't reason when a map maker would want the checkpoint teleport. Okay, so like, what if you're a map maker and you're going like, if they take this path, if they take this, let's do, shut up. If we do, let's do orange. So if you're the map maker and you're going like, if the player goes like this, I want them to get reset back. That's valid, right? If they don't go through a ring, then have a pull. I think I figured it out. I think that this is my goal is to maximize the potential for creativity. Go insane writing on your walls how to figure out checkpoints and jump counts. They're so hard because like it's sort of contextual when for what behavior it should have. I think I figured everything out though with the checkpoint check stage. So it teleports to a stage but checks a different stage, potentially a different stage. It could check the same stage as in this. So then, yeah. So in this case, ooh, but then you're still on stage 8 if you hit the trigger. So, okay, so if you take this path, if you go like this, Stage 7, checkpoint 1. Ding! Stage 8, checkpoint 1. Ding! Now you're on stage 8. And now you hit the trigger. You get teleported back to the spawn. Oops. Now you're on stage 8. You go this way, you're allowed to go through here. And then you go over here. That's not faster? Yeah, that's not faster, but force. Ah! I thought I had it figured out. Because, like, you also want it. So if you're standing here, you're like, I beat the stage. However, and then you fall back. So this could be like a spawn at 9. Maybe not. And then if you fall into the trigger from there. Yeah, so what if this isn't a teleport? What if stage 9 just exists up here and then you fall back into stage 7? You want to spawn on the stage 9 spawn. So this can't be a force teleport. Force trigger to stage 7. You know what I could do is have a totally separate object. I could have, yeah, so I could have, but it's a bool. I could have ordered teleport, ordered no teleport. But that's just a bool. It's just a bool. You can't decrement stage state, but you can using force. And I was thinking that the checkpoint checks would force the stage. So if you hit stage 7 and it checks stage 8, it would teleport you to stage 7 by force. If okay, so this is a really bad example because these can be simply implemented by normal single stage checkpoints. So stage 7 checkpoint 1, stage 7 checkpoint 2, stage 7 checkpoint 3. But what if the map maker wants you to teleport when you hit them out of order? That teleport bool, I think I need it. I hate it because the map maker will have it could like accidentally make them not a uniform behavior. Where like maybe on one stage they have the teleport flag on and another stage they have the teleport flag off. It makes it easy to be inconsistent, which I really don't like. So I'm thinking that the multi-stage stuff is way too complicated. But the checkpoint checks. You want checkpoint checks sometimes. Different checkpoint algorithms for the map creators to pick based on gameplay. That's what the teleport flag is for. That's why I had a teleport flag, so you could pick to either teleport or not teleport when you hit a checkpoint out of order. The stage number in front of a checkpoint check is doing what in your idea? Sending you to that stage. So this sends you to stage seven if you fail to complete all checks on checkpoint on stage 8. So if you haven't completed stage 8, you're sent to stage 7. Which is kind of weird. That's kind of weird. So the exact behavior I want can be achieved with normal checkpoints with teleport flag equals true. No sense, it's decrementing your stage. I'm trying to achieve the teleport behavior without using a teleport flag you pick on every single checkpoint. Okay, so what if I have ordered and ordered no teleport? So now it is an entirely different object. You have to pick, you pick this one because you wanted the player to not be teleported. And it's part of the normal ordered checkpoint system, but what is the issue with having a Boolean programming wise? Nothing. The issue is with how it will appear to map makers. They'll have to pick the Boolean every single time for every single teleport. Whereas if I do it like this, then they just use a bunch of ordered objects, or they use a bunch of no teleport objects on their special backtracking stage, where you go through a checkpoint out of order, but you don't want to get teleported because you do that to reach an ordered checkpoint, and then you have to go back to the one you went through and then continue the stage. So this just explicitly says this is an entirely different thing. How will the program know what to change your stage to after hitting one of these objects? This is stage element behavior, and it's part of the game mechanics stage element attribute. And the stage ID is right there. So if it's a stage element, then it's a trigger, it's a platform, it's a spawn at, it's a checkpoint, or it's a part that limits your jump count, and it can trigger teleports. So the stage element is a teleport behavior. So your thing can either be a wormhole or a stage element, but not both. So if it's a wormhole, then it's not a stage element, and if it's a stage element, it's not a wormhole. And if it's a trigger, then it's not a platform. And if it's a platform, it's not a trigger, etc. So you can only pick one of these behaviors. And it's guaranteed to not be a wormhole. Yeah, so it has teleport behavior, and that teleport behavior is to teleport you to a specific stage ID, including to force down to that stage ID if you're falling backwards or if you're hitting like a reset. The map maker can say this forces you to go to a lower stage. I just want it to be incredibly explicit what the behavior is. So now this one does not need which stage to check because it's just a checkpoint check for the current stage. Check ID. That's what the number I just deleted was. So it implicitly checks the current stage and teleports you back to the current stage. So now I don't need this complicated diagram. Now it's just stage 7 checkpoint 1, stage 7 checkpoint 2, stage 7 checkpoint 3. And it's the ordered type with teleport. Or you can choose the order type without teleport. It's up to you, the map maker. But you explicitly choose one of these instead of it being like a little dangling flag somewhere that maybe you change. So it's effectively the same programmatically, but the order type with teleport looks like what in the diagram? It's this one, and it's not really on the diagram. I was trying to create that behavior with combining these objects. So now this would be just a checkpoint check, and it would implicitly only check stage 7, but I wouldn't even need it, so I delete them. And then these are now stage 7. I guess it's an ordered checkpoint 2, and this is stage 7, ordered 1. Stage, oh my god. Stage, why? Don't do that. Why? Why you do this? Do not. Stage 7, ordered 3. So now, it's all stage 7. There is no stage 8. And this is teleport 8. Why did it change color? Bruh. This is a sample song. I still think I'm at where you do laps. Would be interesting to see. That's where the no teleport comes in, right? Because you can litter those around the circle, and they're ordered, but they don't teleport you if you hit them out of order. Well, I guess you would want it to teleport if you hit them out of order, because like you haven't beat. You could choose. You haven't beaten part of the map. No, you can't. That's right, because they're multiple, multiple laps. So you could do it like stages. What happens? Oh, I guess you can't do it like stages. So it's like one big stage. Laps you wouldn't want to get to teleport. Yep. Have all of them not teleport you. Yeah, so you want to choose these ones. But there'd be no way to check. Check for a specific, like, okay, let's say you want to do 100 laps, and on one lap number 5, you miss a checkpoint. I guess you would just get it on the next lap. Like, what if you want to teleport if you miss a checkpoint during a lap? What the checkpoint checks would be for? Yeah, but they would exist regardless of the lap. And so it would teleport you. It would be like, you didn't beat lap 3. And it would teleport on lap 1. And it would kill you on lap 1 for going through it. It would be a lap 3 checker that kills you on lap 1 when you go through it. Bruh. Buh. Buh. I can't think of any way to checkpoint check during the lap. You could only do it after all laps are complete. And it'd have to be all one stage. So you just have to like cross your fingers and hope that you hit all the checkpoints and didn't skip crazy, which you could make impossible with walls and stuff. You could make the checkpoints just cover the entire area, so it's impossible to miss. But like, what if you have no walls? What if you have just like a ring of platforms and the checkpoints are kind of like mostly there, but you can jump straight across if you have enough speed across the lap circle, and you just have to know where the checkpoints are. Like, that sucks. And you I guess I could have a checkpoint overlay that shows you the checkpoint count, like a HUD, so you could know. You could do this with moving platforms with no checkpoints needed. Just with triggers and moving platforms. Yeah. But you have to script it all yourself. Sucks. Can't think of it. Can't think of a way to do it with this system. It fails to be generalizable. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Like, the old global checkpoint one would have worked, but it would have been highly, like, no, actually it doesn't work. That's right. No, it just doesn't work because it needs to know stages. Yeah, it just doesn't work. It has to be associated to a stage. It's so unimportant. I hate how much I'm thinking about this, and it's used in 1% of maps. I'm just so frustrated that I can't create these data structures that just works in if that's generalizable to like many different imaginabilities of checkpoint behavior that you might want, such as a Mario Kart map. Mario Kart, without having to wormhole you to a different place. Like, you want to be able to see people on different laps. Can you disable and enable based on what you've gotten already with the moving platform system? But then why not just do it all with the moving platform system in the first place? No checkpoints needed. You just like enable and disable triggers. You just have a bunch of triggers in the way, and every checkpoint you go through disables the trigger in front of you, and then enables the trigger behind you as you go through it, or something, and then it just like keeps count, and you just have a little state. Maybe I need staged moving platforms that know which stage they represent and reset when you reset the stage. So like you can do that right now in the game, but you have to like ad hoc the instance state by tracking the part clones, which is wild. So you could use attributes on the, yeah, it'd be freaking tough. Instead of just knowing which instance it's in. Yes. In a moving platform, a normal moving platform would be a stage element. There is no such thing as stage element. But yes, you can have a little bit of that stuff. Yeah, anything can be a moving platform. Have like a script attached to it. It's not named. Moving platforms are not named. They have a script in them. Named script. Module script. There's no attribute. Move this. Oh, do you mean in the new game or in the Roblox game? new game. There's none of this is in the new game. There's no such thing as moving platforms. Oh. No thanks. There's not even a physics engine. Like, you saw it. I spent like a year on moving platform stuff, and it sucks. Just it mega sucks. It's really hard to do right. But it should be easier in Rust. Focus on other stuff. Stuck. I got drawn into thinking about like the jump limits and stuff. This is not what I wanted to work on today. I just got drawn in by the little to-do notice here. What if you have only unordered checkpoints? Yeah, but then you need stages. No. Some of this gets into like the backtracking. And I don't think I want to support backtracking right now. So I think no teleport is for backtracking. So if I just ignore backtracking as a map feature, which you can do with wormholes, and only have ordered checkpoints that teleport you. And then people who want backtracking use a wormhole to make it look like you're backtracking. And then you just implement the Mario Kart as wormholes. And maybe stages. Yeah, and it'll be wormholes and stages. Which, like, oh well. It'd be kind of interesting because in the new game, I plan to have a. I plan to make it so you can see through wormholes, like portals. So you'd see only players that are on within one lap of you. Something like that. Funny. Yeah. Okay. Okay, does that make it easier? Okay, so I think I solved this. Jump count and checkpoints are reset. Always. And then it's up to the map maker to make sure that there's no exploit. Expected to use tools to prevent multi-boosting on jump limit boosters. So they use a set velocity when you spawn if they don't want that. Yeah. And then do not teleport. Do teleport. False. Who did this? So teleport to spawn. Yeah. What's your deal? Oh. We good? What if you hit a previous checkpoint? Is that a teleport? Because that's currently a teleport. So what if you go and hit a checkpoint and then hit it again and then hit it again? That should do nothing, right? So I need to have a case for that. Another goddamn case. God damn it. Okay, so just none of that. Less than. Actually, this is the other way around. So if you hit an unearned checkpoint, okay. We good? Cool. Many codes were written. Okay, now I can actually write new code and fix the goddamn up. What do I do up? Right, I forgot about that. No. How big am I? 4 hours in. Coffee goes crazy. I just been sitting here thinking for longer than I worked yesterday. I did good work yesterday. I made sure that I put some work in so that it wasn't a workless day. Yesterday was the worst work day or in terms of time that I've had in 3 months. I've always worked longer than 3 hours. But I sort of meant to do that, and like if my worst work day is 3 hours of good work, I am doing so good. I am at a very very good. I'm in a really good place in terms of how much work I get done. If that's, I can say that that's my worst. That is relatively good. That is extremely good. 4 years ago, I did zero work. I was doing nothing. It was like on a whim, like, should I work today? I probably should, but I'm in the middle of watching a YouTube video. That was the ADHD way. Now I'm taking control. Or rather, I have taken control. I am in control. YouTube videos number one priority. It's more like, Did I write the model ID? I did. So if we're in here, then it's necessarily going to have a Face ID. I guess I can make a stupid frigging Face ID unwrap, and that'll be how it works now. So how do like this? All right, so we do the same thing. It's a option. Yes. La la la. Oh. Oh my god, bro. Okay. So now I have this stupid idiot function for idiots. Oh, is this freaking not pub? Goddamn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Can I keep this private? All right. Oh wait. Oh wait. I'm using it internally. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. All right. So unwrap. There it is, folks. So now I've got a way to grab the Face ID. All right. Where's the other Face ND? Right here. Wabow. Face ID. It's supposedly it's right there. Stupid idiot function for idiots. Idiot. Okay, so now I need the vector slope according to the up direction. Let's do a quick I don't care. And then make a slope function. Ow. So basically, this is slope up there. We do dot and cross. Self dot. Yep. And then that is Y. And then self dot cross. Right. It is like this. Dada. What's up? Oh. Okay. Next error. Oh, I didn't write the function. Ah, anguish. Ah, right. The whole, I changed the entire API business. Ta-da. Okay. I think it's like this. And then, da-dee, da-da, da-dee, da-da, da-dee, da-da, da-dee, da-da, da-dee, da-da. So, force unordered, force, way, ordered, really? So actually this goes in here, right? What a... Yeah, no, I can put it into this one. Goes right. Ooh. It is stage number. Whatever. Okay, oh. Yeah, no, it needs a stage ID. Yeah, damn. How do I say the stage ID? It's so verbose, like unordered checkpoint stage 5. Oh my god, bro. Make order a boolean. That's not how it works because it needs to have the ID. And then this one doesn't need an ID because it's unordered. So this is like checkpoint 1, checkpoint 2, checkpoint 3. That's the order. And then this one doesn't have those. So it would need to be an enum. And it's already in an enum. So it's already good. It's all good. Okay, so there's no such thing as checkpoints on Roblox. So let's just disable it. Unlucky. Can't make checkpoints. Feels bad. Okay. One more error. Function does not exist. This is like the most important function for like... Do you know who fixes surf maps? You! You could tell Aiden, maybe? Wait, does Aiden do surf maps? You can open an issue on the GitHub. You can say, oh, this map has an issue. And then that would probably stay there forever. Or until someone fixes it. And I could like post it, be like, excuse me, map fixers, there is a mapping issue. Actually, if you PR the issues into the list of issues, just, yeah. So let's see. Foundation update. So if we read the map issues, you can just check if your issue is in here. So these are maps that are in the game that have issues. So like what map and what issue? This is where the issues are centralized. Is right here. And then maps that are not in the game are down here. So bumpy ramps is a majority of surf maps that are still held back. And then BHA maps. Huh. Do we get Monster Jam? Do we have Monster Jam? Yeah. It shouldn't be there because it's in the game. Nice. Moon door teleport is RNG. I think that's fixed, right? Change to accelerator. Gravity zone. I think gravity zone makes sense instead of having only accelerators because it's the base gravity. And then you also have gravity on the style, and the style gravity is overridden by the gravity zone. Map makers probably would have wanted that a long time ago. But like, it's attribute stuff. It's new tech. The old stuff is all cringe-like. Okay, this is all done, right? So, ow. Cool beans. I don't want to write this function. This is what I needed to do today, is write this function. Most of the map fixes are colliding with spine. Oof. Spine fix. How the spine fix works is the backs of the surfs have to be exactly aligned. So if one of the surfs is like this, or if one of the surfs is slightly longer, it doesn't apply. That's so like if you look really close and it looks like it's not aligned on the corners, then it doesn't have the spine fix. So all you need to do is align it back to back, and that's how the map fix would be done. Spine fix. I'm hoping the new game will not even have the possibility of hitting the spine on the other side, but I think that it will, so I'll have to do the spine fix in the map tool while it's importing. because like it's, well, no, actually it might not. Well, okay. It would, under the same conditions as the spline fix is applied, it wouldn't have the issue. But if they're slightly off, what is the new game? Have you seen a new game? This is the new game. It runs at 2,000 frames per second, which I quite enjoy. I'm rushing towards having a physics engine that's not just boxes right now, which means I'll be able to surf. Hopefully I keep working on it today and I make it. And hopefully all of my work over the past week was is this for B-Hop and Surf. They're the same game, so yes. It's always the same code. Currently you can't surf because sloped surfaces do not exist in this version. But I'm working hard to make that happen. Very hard. I've been working all week writing a physics engine. And then I spent the last 2 days disabling the physics engine entirely and making it Crumb mode. So do you remember Crumb style from the game update? I'm using that as a simple to implement. Oh, come on, I hit the wall. Simple implement case for a physics engine. Ooh, that was a good game. What? So I can make some kind of physics, even if you're a crumb, because it's a simple case to write. It's like 20 lines of code rather than like almost literally 2,000 lines of code. Yeah. So working on that. Oh God, I don't have a lot of experience taking that shortcut. Yeah, so hopefully we have surf on this game within 2 weeks. That would be nice. And then you can actually use it for map test. You can test maps on this. Like this map is only good. Like look at this. Look at this. If I go back here, if I walk here, it's not slopes. This is boxes. This physics engine is all boxes. So I just know where the boxes are because I've played this like for hundreds of hours. Yeah. Oh yeah, one of the only boxes. So I wrote this 2 months ago. This physics engine. Can you jump over here? Yes, you can. Okay, so like look at this. This is just a box. It's not a rotated box. There's no such thing as slopes in this. I can also stand there. And apparently I'm floating. In the new game, is every map going to be fixed? No, it's going to be about the same as the B-Hop update. Potentially worse because it's a new game again. Like, this is not Roblox. This is a custom game engine I've made from scratch. You didn't know about this? I made this over the past 3 months. This is like, I'm like telling the GPU, draw this box. Now draw this box. Now draw this box. This is raw. This is like compiled programming. No, I've been away. Look at the frame rate. I made a whole game engine. From scratch. It was really hard. It was really hard. I almost had it. And it continues to be. The physics engine is kicking my ass. I'm doing like Minkowski sums of arbitrary convex meshes. It is kicking my ass. But I believe. No! So I think this will be useful for testing maps in like a few weeks. If I am able to make the physics engine. Which I am procrastinating on right now. I have one bug left to fix. Or one compiler error, I guess, left to fix. Which is usually a bug. Which I am holding back on by telling you about the game. I do miss Old Surf. What, the maps? $2016 times. Oh, it's that. It's just like generic nostalgia. Look, Arcane also loads. It's less beautiful. There's like random boxes everywhere because they're that's how it is in the initialized state. It uses scripts to make all the boxes invisible. Other than maps, is there something wrong with it? The game with the new physics? Missing maps. Oh, I just skipped a section that I knew wasn't possible. No. Well, I'm gonna make everything missing in this new client. Okay, look. So this is a not axis aligned surface. If I go try to jump into it, it's right there. It extends all the way. It extends all the way to right here, and then I can go here. So it's aligned with this. Yeah, everything is axis aligned. This is a simple physics. Everything looks shiny. That's the one shader effect that exists in this game. Everything is flat lighting. So let me explain how the rendering algorithm works. So first, I draw everything. That's it. That's how it renders. So there's no rendering algorithm at all. There's no tricks, like it doesn't stop rendering things that aren't visible. It's drawing the whole map. Always. But it still runs at 2000 frames per second, even on Arcane, which is okay. Sure. So how it's rendering is it's taking the texture and drawing it. There's no lighting, there's no ambient occlusion, there's no algorithms, there's no anything. It just takes the texture color and puts it on the screen. And then there's a little shader that mixes it with a sky color based on what angle you're viewing it at. So if you look at it straight on, it's just the texture color. But if you look at it from an angle, it's the texture color combined with the sky color a little bit. It looks like there's anisotropic filtering as well, which is wild. Wow. Anisotropic filtering. Didn't even have to write it. That is a bug. I just floated. I think this is like basically one of the final rendering modes. Maybe I'll take away the sheen. But like I want to have a potato mode where you can run the game on a potato and it's just full bright. there's no dark places. Because, like, in Counter-Strike and Roblox, there's a bunch of dark places on maps sometimes where, like, you can't see what you're doing. What the hell? That extends all the way out there? I want to go back to 2016 so I can get world records. Is it really that hard to get world records on the new? I guess we're back to having good times. Let's go. Best rank is 3. What is mine? Actually, oh my god, it's on this map. One of my best ranks. I think mine is 4, and it's this map. Or maybe it's 8. I can't remember. I think it's like 4. I think I have 8 minutes on this map. Which is puggers. That is very puggers. I'm pugging right now. Pugtastic. So, like, this slope, it doesn't exist. It's just a big box. Working on it. Not working on it, actually. I did a bunch of work, and now I've stopped to tell you about how awesome the new thing is. I've done so much work in 3 months. 3 months of work, and I've got a functioning B-Hop game from scratch. It's drawing polygons, sending GPU commands, running machine code on the CPU. This is not Lua. This is written in Rust with Vulkan-ish for GPU. It's WGPU, which uses Vulkan and is like Vulkan, but more portable, even more portable. Do you work on this because you like to or for money? I like to think that I might be able to make money off this, but it seems kind of like that might not happen. This is basically a passion project. I just want to make the best I just want to make the best game in existence. And I'm just trying really hard. I have so many little ideas to, like, reduce input latency and stuff. And, like, I'm in full control now because this is just an EXE. I can send you the EXE, you can run it, and you're playing B-Hop. No Roblox. There's that booster doesn't work. This is Oh no! I feel like you can make a game that gets easy money. Such as what? Meme maxing? Probably should do something like that. So that's not a bug. This is just, there's two faces that are the same height. And that's just how that renders. Probably they're supposed to be invisible. Which I haven't written code for that yet, so technically it's not a bug. It's just incomplete. I don't know. Oh, I made it. Oh, come on. Doubt it'll be hard. My main issue is I don't want to monetize. I want to make good games. And so I just don't make any money. Man, I've written triggers, wormholes, spawns, not checkpoints. Oh, can't make that. RPG game. What? That is entirely content and no back end. That is not what I want to make. I love working on BHOP because I just get the right code day in, day out and right features. An RPG is no code. It's all just like art. It is the opposite type of thing that I want to make. That doesn't work very well. Make a shooter? Yeah. If I run out of... if I, like, make this game and I don't know, I've thought that battle royales are kind of cool. This engine would be crazy for... I mean, yeah, making a custom engine for an FPS game would be pretty crazy. I made it with cheating. No way. I was thinking of doing that someday. One of these days, I'm gonna make an FPS game. It's gonna be so good. Trey expressed, Mr. Phantom Forces expressed interest in like making a custom game engine with my tech Phantom Forces game engine. But that guy is really stressed out and like busy all the time now. And not super happy about it. I'm not sure if he only wants to write code and he just is not good at saying no to people, or if he wants to be busy and stuff and it's just stressful. What is he stressed about? He's got lots of people. And lifing. Make a realistic CSGO game for Roblox. I never want to make a Roblox game ever again. I made this to escape from Roblox. You can't go through here because it's a box. Complicated, yeah, personal details. Give me Robux. What? Maybe if the community was 10 times bigger and I was making enough money to like pay for user generated content and you made like a really popular map or something. All right, I have to fix this red underline. It's the only one left. All right. Does that exist? Damn. How did I make the other ones? Ah, oh, that's good. All right, let's do that. All right. Did we get any, yeah, there we go. Now we're into the, can we go like this? Clone. Okay, what about Azra? All right. That's it? Oh, no, there's more. All right, what do you want? Not covered. Clingy. Oh. True. No. A non-copy array. What are you smoking? All right, what about like that? All right, so do I want clone and copy? It's probably fine to say so. Is this allowed? Ah. Where next error? Is private. It's private. Do I have a new function for this? Nope. All right. Lifetime. Wait, I can just do this. That is a big old arg list. Let's just go like this. All right, and then we can say it's one of these. Blocks fruits. What surf would be like that? Yeah. Not sure if I want 50 times the players. We good? New. So now this guy just goes new. Whoa, it's new. Ah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah. Never constructed. Oh no. Oh no, AABB face is never used. Oh my god. Do I need this? I don't think so. I can just add it back, so. Okay. Potentially something will happen. And I would like to find out what that something is. So let's J. Yeah, let's find out what that is. This is after a week. Tower defense. Ooh, tower defense with tickless engine. All right, so what I expect to happen is the game instantly crashes, or I fall through the map. Probably it instantly crashes. Yeah, okay. $106.48. What the hell was it? Physics 106. You're lying? Lying. Oh, model physics. Isn't that protected? Tower defense game would be a lot of back end. I could probably use some engine and do it, but that's just not interesting. I'd rather make the whole thing myself. And it is a lot of art. What's the highest player count you've seen on Surf? Like, I think it was like 1,500 at one point when it was it featured? Oh. Well, that's not right. Oh. Well, that's not right. Is that wait, no, that's fine. It's indexing this. It's just a little bit weird. May or may not be back later. See ya. Joined Surf in 2016, could not do it. Joined again later and could not do it. Eventually stuck with it. Wow. So it did. Is that on any map? Let's run the default map. Okay. It's on this line. So probably... Oh no, this is the algorithm that generate the mesh. Ooh. Wait, so these are good polygons. These are good. Wait, what? These are supposed to be good. Player count not as high as because it's hard to lane. It's just a niche game. Yeah, it's like not for everyone. That's why I was trying to make Death Run, because it's more of a for everyone type of game. But it was just, Roblox was way too limiting for the tech that I wanted to make for Death Run. So now I'm making this game, and maybe I can make Death Run on this. But that's a long ways away. Why would it do this? Like, literally, it's supposed to work. Death Run being a big game. Like, if it loads source maps, like, then why would you... There used to be a Death Run game. It was popular. It still exists. It's literally just a mobile game with, like, buy the shop items. And it's like, oh my god. Sandbox game. Yeah. How is this possible? Hmm? 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 It's just the next one. In the same list. It's literally just the next one in the same list. It's more like the Gmod version. This is more like the game engine from scratch version. This is a playground for me. It's like my sandbox. So I can make anything, like any game ever, anything. It just would take 10 years and a team of artists. So I'm feeling freed from Roblox. Why would this be the same length as this? That does not make sense. What's the backtrace? Generate models. Is it this one? No. Is it... Oops. Damn. It's this one. Physics mesh from model. It's an indexed model. Where? Weren't those fine? What did I do to them? I gotta sneeze. What? Another day, another dollar. What is this? This is... Where's the WRCP? Is it down here? Here it is. And this one is some old code. Okay. B-Hop Universe. That's kind of cool. B-Hop Universe by Strafesnet. Wow, that's pretty good, actually. Welcome to B-Hop Universe. Could be Strafesnet Universe. That's kind of cringe. B-Hop World. Whoa, it's the map name. Cool if you made a realistic tower defense game. That would be really cool. Never seen. What do you mean realistic? You mean like graphics wise, or like I've seen a tower defense game on Roblox. I don't want to make anything on Roblox though. Realistic graphics? Yeah, I'm not really about that. I might make ray tracing though. Realistic graphics is mostly art. It's like art shaders and art textures, pretty much, and then a bunch of like fine tuning. I'd be glad to make a ray trace mode though. It wouldn't be like insanely realistic, but it would have like soft shadows. It'd be ray traced, but can't promise that for like 3 or 4 years. Need a lot of development on this. Plus the tools I'm using don't even support ray tracing yet. But they are on it. They're working on it. Community shader packs. I mean, it's you can see the source code, so it's possible. What? There's no reason why this would be wrong. Like, it was right before. Did I change anything in the goober? Load Roblox. No, this is the only thing. Huh? 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 What? Huh? 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 That doesn't make any sense. Like it's never indexing directly. It's going through the vertices. So it's the vertices that are wrong. But that it was never wrong before. So why would it be wrong now? Why did the CPU just go down? That doesn't make any sense. Is this, I mean, it says it's the same length, so what? Okay, what if I do something idiotic like this? Guess I can't do that. I mean, this will probably just end up as with bad because it's cross-producting. Yeah, the normal will be 0. Hopefully it doesn't divide by 0 prematurely, but should be the same bug. Yeah, okay. Where does it say now? 105. Yeah, okay. So it's just because it's like reading ahead. Okay. Is this literally not reading the mesh? Like, what? Or am I doing it? Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay, so it just happened to be the same both times. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's wrong. That's the problem. It's double indexed. Yep. No. Same. What's your deal? Does not implement the copy trait. Cannot move out. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Interesting that I did that wrong. Seg fault. That is a straight up crash. Probably it's crashing in unsafe code. 132. Ah. Yeah, another idiot move. Wait, no, this is. Yeah, no, that's idiot move. Why did it just seg fault? Okay. Why don't I just inline it? Like, we don't care too much around here. Okay, that's the only time. Seg fault. Bro seg faulted. Stop seg faulting, man. Just like unwind. Oh my god. Seg fault! Oh my god, bro. Why did that take so long? Okay, let's unsafe this. And maybe it'll stop seg faulting. Probably not. Seems like it just wants to seg fault, which is a new thing for this software. Cool. All right, so it was the unsafe code. Physics 122. Yeah, that's totally wrong. This is indexed. Huh. So it is does not think of it like that. Okay. Oh. Should I use U32? Just do that. Yeah, it's annoying to do that, so. Get out of here. Alright. I think that's what I expect. Alright. No seg fault. Edge does not contain face. Oh, very epic. Very epic message. Edge does not contain face. Edge does not contain face. I wrote this just in case, but it looks like just in case is right now. Cool that this didn't panic anymore. Now it's panicking right here. Cool. I actually fixed something. Alright, this is temporarily disabling unsafe code. Do that thing. Come on, do it. Do that thing. What are you smoking? It's literally there. Wouldn't it be great if I was testing this code the same time that I wrote it originally? Hold up. Does this all exist? Right, the frickin' something needs to exist. Vert edges, does it? Did I ever build that? The face edges. So it makes it, and it's like partially built until it finishes, because it's inserting edges here. I love seg faults. Conceivably. Wait a minute. No, it's not stolen yet. Fuck you. Alright, it's got debug. Get out of here. Alright, let's print it again and see if it sucks. Quarter. Oh my god. I can't read that. Docimo. Alright. 712, 715, 713. You're goddamn right it doesn't have that face. Edge does not contain face. This face is not contained within the edge. It's true. Look at it. This is the edge faces, and this is the face it's looking for. What? What the hell is edge for? Should I go like that? Probably. Did I do that over here? Oh, I guess I did. What the hell? I wrote this several days ago now, and I don't remember what the hell is going on. What is going on? Got some dirt. Yeah. It's a little bit runny. This is like the best tasting yogurt I've ever gotten. I've gotten like... sometimes I accidentally buy like fat-free yogurt. That stuff is terrible. Yogurt is good though. Wait, so I got through 700 faces, and then it's like, the face edge doesn't have the face. Boy, what the hell? I swear I've heard this song before. Dr. Packer. Surgery Edits. Remix 2015. Someone should make a Beehub account alt with that name, Dr. Packer. I have no idea what this means. I don't want fat-free. I don't want fat big yogurt. I just want yogurt. Yogurt as the yogurt deities intended. Where's the... Okay, that's right there. Wait a minute. This algorithm assumes that it's airtight. But that is not guaranteed. The teapot model might not be airtight. So should I make cylinders? I don't really want to make cylinders. All I have to do is generate the vertices. This algorithm will do all the heavy lifting. All right, so I need the front face to be flat, the back face to be flat. Do I want that? 24? Does 24 have wedges? How do you... Okay, so Mathematica. Get over here. We will need... What even need the... Polygon. Poly... regular. How about regular? Yeah. 24. Let's go. Come on, draw it. Graphics. Come on, spelling. Come on. Yes. Okay. So it's got top is that freaking okay? Top is. Why does the mouse look like that? Oh my god. Anyways, so the top is flat. It's got a 45er. The side is flat. This looks like a good model. These ones are like doing their goober thing. So what about 36? Ooh, is that a 45er? I think that's not a 45er. 32. Yeah, I think 32 is a 45er. The next 45er. All right, so it's either 24 or 32. What is that? 8 at a time? 16. Eight at a time. So we don't want this one. This one sucks. 24. That looks pretty round. If you were trying to feel the edges of that, you wouldn't really be able to tell. 32. No. There's no way. There's no way you know. But that's more faces to crawl across, you know? It's like we can get away with less. Me. How should I make the top? I should probably do the sewing back and forth. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Wait, what about an can I just what if can you just generate it on Mathematica? I don't like this one. It's too round. That's good. That's a good polygon right there. 24? That's the one. 30, it's too many. It's too many. 32? It's too many. 16? Not enough. $69, it's too many. It's too many. Okay, so what if I just disable cylinders in loading? Cylinder. Shape equals. Yeah. So here we go. We go. It's a cube. It's a cube. Whoa, that's crazy. It's a cube. That's so weirdo. It's a cube. Nope, that doesn't do it. Why is there 700 faces on a square? Oh, because I'm loading the default map. Okay. Alright, please don't friggin' do the thing. 0, 0. 174. Who called this? Did it forget to add models? Yeah, should really be doing like this. Unlucky. Yeah. Yeah, I should really be doing this like later and then send it. Shut up. No. Oh my God. Wait. Wait, why is this allowed? Wait. Oh, oh my God. It's not there anymore. I moved it. Yeah, goober. Oh my God. It's in physics models now. Okay. I was like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. What? What? Okay, so yeah, okay. None of that. It's now yeah. Mm-hmm. And then this one is real. Okay. Whoops. Wow. Wow. It is running. Wow. So no such thing as what if I strafe? Collision's not working. But we got rendering back up. The game is running with a new code. Yeah! A week's worth of work. And you can't see any of it yet because I don't know what's going on. Clearly, tis not working. Was hoping for a little bit of working. Okay, let's save it. Okay, so I can just leave this here. Today. All right. Meow. Okay, so nothing is wrong with the algorithm. It's just that your meshes have to be watertight, which is a bad requirement, and I should do something when I'm generating it to make it like fill. I don't want to. I don't want to tighten models. That's. Cool. Well, it's cool that I was right about the models being not airtight. I wonder if Suzanne is airtight. Let's try it. Does Talk have Suzanne? I don't know. I know it has cylinders. What am I gonna do about that? Um, Let's debug. The debug did it. Okay, so I gotta. I should just make them. What do I do about the watertight meshes, man? Oh my god. It also assumes it's convex. I don't think that's a problem. How big is the stream? 6 hours big. That's pretty big. How do I fix this? I guess I could work on the thing, like why is it not doing the gooming? How do I make it goom? I have no idea what I'm saying. Collide. What did I change? Did I change the BVH? No, the BVH was done previously. Okay. Yes, the BVH was done previously. Yes. But of course. So why is there no Humima? How do I, okay. So this assumes there's more than 0 models. Ah, no, it does not. No, it does not. Okay, cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Because this is, attributes. Damn, I wrote so much code. It's all running now. Not working yet, but it's running. Let's go, baby. Oh. How do I manage this? Okay, let's print when not 0. Possibly all the BVHs are 0, so... Cool beans. Okay, print that sucker. Oh, I need to see actually. Okay, so it is testing. It's not the BVH. Oh, it's not printing when it's not. Okay, so it's like fine. The BVH is fine. Okay, it's not that. So it's got to be this thing isn't collecting instructions. Okay, so now I gotta. Okay, so what if I print here? Yeah, no, it's not printing. Okay. So there is problem in this one, this algorithm right here. Yeah. Cutting. Probably it doesn't get in here. Oh, what happened? What happened to this one? You good? Okay. No, 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 Abba Zaba. What about Abba Zaba? Oh my! There's no solutions? Is it real? It should have faces. Okay, we got faces and graces. But we don't have Abba Zaba. So the roots don't exist. Abiakuaz. How do I do this? Really? There's no ABBA? Really? There's no roots ever? Really? Really? There's no ABBA Zabba ever. No. I didn't touch this function. So the numbers are wrong. Oh. Prend. Get roasted. No, it's a debug. No. Can I just like... I just do this, right? $64. 65. Float 65? No way. What does it implement? Type! Give me the type! Into foo32. Oh my god. But I did from... Okay. Annoying, but doable. All right. Wild stuff. 0. This is problem. Very big problem. This is very big problem. I see. Which one do I go to? How about this one? Oh, I need the games first. Steam doing its Steam things. Okay. So there's 0 because of the mesh generation. Makes sense why I can't touch anything. Something not right. None of the normals should be 0. In fact, they should be not 0. Come on, please, Steam. Oh my god, Steam being not nice. Ooh, not good. Okay, well, I cannot hit the friends list. Accept. Okay, how do I make sure? Guess I have to like look at it on generation. I'll put these into the pocket. Now I go to the window generation. So where to do that? It's up here. Yeah. Okay, so normal. Wow. All right, first off, let's print if it's literally 0. It's probably literally 0. I almost typed awesome. Okay, so it's not literally 0. Why don't I print it? I had a display, right? Nice. Okay. Let's see those normals. 2. All right, all right. All right, host. So we got a bunch of not 0 normals. Actually looking pretty hot. That's actually not a lot. I guess that makes sense because it would only generate a few. What, is there some of them with twosies? Shouldn't there be some that are not like that? Oh, but they're all unitized. Not unitized. Unitized is that the models are. Oh, look at that! There's one different. Very, very interesting. Okay, so the normals are not 0 right there. Is it inverse? Is my inverse wrong? Gotta be the inverse, right? Because that's the normal. Inverse. So what happens if it divides by 0? Bad. Oh my god. Oh, how do I do? So all the normals are 0 because of the inverse matrix? Is this true? Can you confirm this? It's probably not 0 here. I should probably do the trick, but I mean, maybe it'll know to do the trick because it's repeated. Normals are 0. Normals are 0. I guess I can before and after. All right. Right. It's not used. Face ND in it. Oh, there it is. Face ND transformed mesh. There it is. Okay. And then debug. Oh, true. Oh, okay, build it, run it, love it. Okay, so there's the problem. The problem is the normal transform transforming the normals. Abiakuaz. How do I did I 32 up. 64 down. Same level. So if you multiply 2, you got to go 32 down. So I'm multiplying 3. Gotta go 64 down. And I'm multiplying 2 and dividing by 3. Gotta go 32 up. Is that true? Oh. Yeah, no, that's totally wrong. That's why it's 0. Okay. How do I fix? How do I fix? Okay, where's the div? Show me the div. Here's the div. No, that's the wrong one. This one. No, that's the wrong one. There is no div. Where's div? Alright, it goes big 32 and then divs. So I have to go big 64? Isn't that going to overflow? Like, legitimately, it's not going to overflow. So how do I... What if I... What if I do it down? What if I do the det down? What if I did it down? These are both 32 numbers. So probably I need to do the det down. Down. Like a down. Down. Let's see if that fixes it. Yeah. Do the determinant. Okay, so it's not 0 anymore. Why is it doing that? Six, 6, 7. So I mean, it's running its magic. Okay, still no collisions. Why is it smaller? Okay, it's dividing by the size. Why? Oh. It happened. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Ooh, Steam not working very well. There we go. It is my birthday. I got the message, got the memo. Apologies for the confusion. Happy birthday. Hope you eat lots of cheese and crackers. A Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective, the classic puzzle-solving mystery adventure. Directed by Ace Attorney. Oh, creator. Cool. Cool. Puzzle. Puzzle games. Ugh, I'm quite focused on making this thing. But thank you. Let's see. Do I need to know the Edge ID? I don't think I do. Let's see it. Going outside. Oh, I stopped printing. Okay, do we get some Abba Gabba now? Okay, it's not 0. Any Abba Gabba. Okay, no more of that. Guess I'll print more. Shh. Zero. Why is it? Wait. Oh, I found one. Why is it printing that twice? Oh, because it found 2. Oh. So this is what is this? This is faces. Wait, did it do something? Oops. No. Kind of looks like it should be finding those solutions there. Uh-oh, we got a tiny number. What? So let's print more. Check. Probably it fails one of those. Argument never used. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. Right. Let's do a T. All right. Didn't I get rid of that? I did. So it just wasn't built yet. Okay, what did it say? Many false. So it thinks it's going to hit it in 32 seconds. That's pretty wrong. Wait a minute. Is the devalue in world space? Am I stupid? You can't use that devalue. Oh. Yeah, no, that's totally wrong. That is totally wrong. How do I do this? This is a stretch and no, this is. So what would the transformation be? So be n times d, and then transform and then be new n dot. Okay, so possibly this. Ew. Okay, so the D can move outside of this. I think. And then the D can move outside of this. So I need to know new n dot, which is normal transform times transform, which is. Which is how do you dot a matrix output? How does that do the dot? How does that do the dot? All right, this will work. So just screw it. Screw it. Oh, yeah, it literally has nothing to do with this. I might need the determinant, but like I'll probably need some other BS. Okay. I'm not even sure if that's totally right. Ah, yeah, no, it's not. Because this is saying the dot. I have to divide by something. What is this? This is vertex.n. I don't know, maybe something will happen. Close. Oh, that didn't work. Dang. Yeah, it's just still wrong. How do I get the D value? D times n has two n's. Divide by nn, I guess. Probably. Satisfactory. It's factory building. It's like Factorio. It's probably still the D value transformation. Ah, no, this has got N on it as well. This is like N, N, N. Do I have to square this? Oh no, this is actually inverse. So that actually cancels. Kind of. Oh. I didn't think about this. Oh, I should have thought. I don't want to do this. I just want to do work. There's so much stuff like this that I'm gonna have to do to make it like not work. Satisfactory is you land on a alien planet and you've got rapid building tools. So you like mine copper and iron, and you make a little base. You make a space elevator. And then you like work on a factory to like make your factory better, and that's most of the game. But there's also an exploration aspect, which Factorio doesn't have a lot of. So that's cool. Well, that's pretty cool. So that's canceled. Wait, normal oh no, that's literally yeah, no, that's transformed in. So that's divided by size. Sounds really fun. I did I pre-order it? No, I got it on early access when it first came out. It was exclusive to Epic EGS, Epic Game Store, for a year, and I got it right when it came out. It's the only game that I have ever bought on Epic Game Store. I was very excited about the game, but this is many years ago now. Oh. Okay, what about Matrix? Is that what, does that make any sense? Yeah. Is that private? Oh no, it's just good. How do I get? But like it's. There's got to be some. I mean, there's probably some sort of simplified transformation here. Oh, Mathematica is not the craziest with. It's on Steam now. GTA 5 when it was free. Yeah, but that's free. You haven't gotten anything. I did that too. Is it n times d, d times d? Is that true? I don't know. No, it's like it's p dot n equals d. Like n dot p. Same thing. So then we do a transformation on n. and p? And then we do the determinant squared? But then, okay, so then I need to do the inverse transformation. So, okay, determinant squared? Start with this, and then it's like an is a vector, and then a p and then I believe that's now d det a squared. And then this is now, I'm supplying that. Oh, that there is no determinant for the big ol' the big man. I don't know. This is crazy. Oh, I've hooked myself here. I can get things. So let's just get it. So it's so let's get P. Oh. So that's n times d over n dot n. Is that real? Because they've both got an n, but I only need the d. Does that make sense? Yes, because it's independent of n. Okay, so then literally just p. And then n dot p. Oh my, is this like this? Okay. So this is maybe the right math now. Maybe. No. Oh. We've got almost zeros now. Oh, we had almost zeros. No, never mind. Ugh. Huh? So confusion. Where is everybody? Twitch. I think I'm done. 7 hours? Should I unstage that? Alright, this is all just whip debugging. Alright, and then I go like Alright, so then I put it up here. I'll even figure this out later. Cool. Super glad I got it running today. That's quite nice. Now I have something that runs and I can make it work rather than like it's all just up in the air. It's looking like this is gonna take a long time. It's this song. Delegation. What did you code? Physics engine. It's not working. But it's compiling now. So now I can like inspect why it's not working. Heard a remix? Yeah, this is like heavily sampled. This is a 6,000 song playlist of funk music. I've heard so many songs that I have heard only as a sample. It's like all the originals. It's really cool. And you can't hear it on YouTube. You can only hear it on Twitch because YouTube bans me if I play music. Thanks, YouTube. So YouTube doesn't get music. Why does this next song say that it's got a bitrate of 7? We'll see tomorrow. No, today is Friday. It's the last day. Tomorrow's my day off. Oh, I got a building. Oh my god. I still have to write that freaking function. Wait, is that why it's not working? No, we got no Abba Gabba. We need Abba Gabba first. Playlist war? I don't understand that comment. What's in my fridge? Cheese. I'm gonna have some cheese. I gotta, dude. Okay, I'll go get it. You're gonna love this. Take a big bite out of it. Yeah, this has been sitting in my fridge for a while. There's another cheese. The big cheese. There's another cheese that I have that I don't like. And it was a mistake to buy. That's some Gouda. It's like a giant surf ramp. Wow. That's what I'm adding to the game. Yeah, so the other cheese is like just kind of like plain tasting. It's not nice and Gouda. And I'm adding sloped surfaces. It is not going to work well, even when I get it working. It's going to be a lot of work to make it work and useful. Sloped surfaces are a lot more complicated than flat surfaces. Or like level and like straight up only. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. End the stream. Wait. I have to see this next song. It says 7. What does that mean? How can it be 7? Is it just gonna be silent the whole time? Or is it just like a misnomer? Great song. 8 cheese 10 minutes after my gift message. Yeah, that's why. I wonder if this misdownloaded or something. Possibly. Anyways. Well, that's the end of the stream for this week. I want to finish the physics engine. That might be a pretty big goal. It is a pretty big goal. But like it'll finally make it useful. I returned. The thing builds and it does not error, but there is no physics. You just fall through everything and the numbers don't make sense. So I'm gonna have to debug it and debug it. But I got it to build. So miles ahead from Segfaults. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. I have to type things in. Oh my god. Documents, please. Documents. Stop.